Oh, you do? I was just ran. I saw a jump. I'm like, oh my god, I actually stick one out of
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
And 2 folds. Oh, Graze is 35,000. 6 folds. 7 folds. 8 folds. 1 fold. 2 calls. 35. 35. Yep, 35.
As a reminder, Phoenix players, if you wish to add on, make your way to the registration desk. $100 for 40,000. Phoenix players, finish your round 10 and go on 20 minutes dinner break. No more hands, thank you.
Lucky he's went soon instead.
Oh, no, I didn't. No, sorry, yeah, you. Sorry, yeah.
Viewers, please sort your decks.
Good luck, mate. Good luck, boys. Good luck.
6-4.
Against ace king.
Oh, okay, 6-5. Sorry, I thought Trent was doing that.
Yep. Turn again.
Yeah. 7 raised, 30,000. Raises 105.
There's my victim. There's my victim.
Two folds, three folds, seven folds.
Just under. It was just under, but like 5 days.
Bunch good. What's up?
Chris, what's your surname?
No, I don't have it. No. It was up to 80. You have like 20 bigs. Is that how much you want? I don't have
And it is live. 7 races, 30,000.
Using more money, bro. 80.
8 calls, 30,000. 1 folds. 2 folds. 3 folds, 4 folds. 5 folds.
I get too good. I still want to be able to. I still want to take a couple hundred. I'm not telling you how much I told you.
Seven bets, 30,000.
The other thing, the other consideration is what's on your bill. Yeah. Could be able to increase
Eight raises for 85 and 7 folds. Bunch good.
I didn't need to do that. No, we're add-on. 100 bucks, 20k, when starting 60 to 50. Have to. I got like 180. Have to.
Nice.
These fresh new faces. Same guys every final table.
Eight raises, 30,000.
Turning
1 fold. 2 folds, 3 folds, 4 folds. Six calls, 30,000. Six checks. 7 checks.
He doesn't have math. From the car.
calls, 45,000.
Well, I was trying to just like get a double. No. She tanks. Lets the clock run all the way down to and then falls. So we pick up the lines. What are you doing? She's like, oh, no, I showed her two before. She's like, I know what you're doing. I can make Jack work at it, but you want to work it. Yeah, everyone else can want to go too, so they're just going to pump any ace, any
Eight announces all in and 6 calls. Seat open, feature 6.
Feature 6. Alrighty guys, all the counts and everything have been adjusted now, so the average stack is correct.
One falls. Two raises, 30,000. 3 folds, 4 folds. Eight calls, 30,000.
Last game would be so involved with it. No, it would be earlier. It would be like 5 to 10. What you were. Unless we won't actually hunt first hand. And just send this straight to complaint.
Eight calls, 40,000. 2 folds. Seven checks. Seven checks, 8 checks. So it's King 8. One call, 30.
Attention poker players, we do have a Honda Jazz in the car park. Number plate JAC895. If this is your car, your headlights are on. That is a red Honda JAC895. Your headlights are on in the parking lot. Also, poker players, we are pushing the start time for the teams event back by 10 minutes. We'll be starting at 7:15 this evening, guys. 7:15. We are just getting through all the add-ons for the Phoenix at the moment. So start time for the teams, 7:15. Thank you.
One fold. Fold. Four fold. Seven raises, 30,000. Eight fold. Chin. One raises to 110,000. Two folds.
Sure, they're in the box like that, so they show.
Yeah, sorry.
Right, players for the teams event, we're just going to delay our start time a little bit to allow the registration desk to clear out somewhat.
Seven re-raises, 250,000.
They're only prized when they want to be. I've knocked him out twice. He knows. You going good, right?
You get much of a stack?
Sure, I've done well. When I got out, he was on.
Put on the add-on button.
Oh, good work. You've got a main event tomorrow. You're coming back from lunch? Yeah, midday and 5.
I'm not doing the turbo.
Yeah.
Take your seats.
Right, one re-raises. And seven folds.
Are we swimming already? You have to pay. Or wait. Just wait.
First line one all day. 7 of checker clubs, 8 of diamonds. That was a better hand than I thought that you did. 8 folds, 1 fold. 2 folds. No action. What's that?
So I'll take that.
Did you get a walk?
Yeah. Must have been a shitty hand. I don't know why I never looked. I
Big
tilted my
dealers,
ace.
table 16, table 14, table 13, table 12.
So what I'll do is when we go there this time, I'll move it around, you tell me when it's ready, then we'll Seven raises, 30,000. 8 folds, 1 fold. Yep, that was good. So it sits him about there. Is that right, Jordan? Yeah? Okay. Just need to be deeper in the box, about there. All right? Cool. Alright, so we have 2 folds, 3 folds, 4 calls, 30,000. That's
Printing money at this point, aren't you? Printing money at this point.
11. 11 of 6 here, and there must be 5 on the other side. So I see 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 5. 5 on the other side, 6 here. Eight folds. 1 raise is 30,000. 2 folds. Right, so we got one raise 30,000, 3's called 30,000, 4 called 30,000. Actions on there. Balls 30,000. So we've got 2 streams going, one live and one delayed live with the cover. 1 check. 3 checks. Actions checked around on the flop.
Apologies for the delay, Phoenix players.
25,000.
We are very busy today. The tournament is kicking off soon.
Seven raises, 60,000. One call, 60,000. 3 folds. Four calls, 60,000. Four checks.
Players, last call for add-ons. If anyone in the Phoenix is adding on, this is your last chance. Pedro. Where's Pedro?
Alright, Phoenix players, come and take your seats.
One fold, four folds.
Alright, Phoenix players, registration for this tournament is now closed. Your blinds are resuming 2,000, 4,000, 4,080. 244, thank you very much. Thank you.
Lady. We'll see you soon.
One fold. Two folds. Three folds. Four folds.
Pedro, microphone.
All right, teams event, players and dealers. My name's Cody, I'll be your tournament director today. First of all, a few housekeeping rules. Standard rules apply. No criticising players, how they play, no going through the muck, no rabbit hunting, etc., etc. Button has been drawn to seat 2. All right, a couple of game-specific rules. The structure for today is that each teammate will play one individual stack until the end of late registration. At the end of late registration, your 2 stacks will combine into 1 stack, hopefully bigger than it started at. You will then play 1 level each player in the team. You must swap players each level. It is not optional. You must swap players. If the other player is not available, your stack will be blinded out and you will not be playing. If you are sitting now, your teammate must also be sitting. If they are not sitting down, their stack will be blinded out from now. When one player sits, that both stacks are live. If you bust in the individual segment of the tournament, you may rebuy individually. You do not both need to bust to rebuy into the Toons event. You may re-enter for 150 to get another stack for yourself to try to push through into the next level. When late registration is closed and we are on single stacks, you will receive 1 consultation with your teammate until the final table, 1 consultation with the teammate on the final table. Other than that, you may not talk about your hands with your teammates. Alrighty. You should have 30,000 in chips to start with. Please just check your stacks. If anyone has any issues, let me know before we start, please.
1 check.
Okay, we're going to be playing 20-minute levels with the button starting on seat 2. Levels to begin are 100, 200. Dealers, you can shuffle up and deal. Just for clarification, teams event, because I've been asked, you are not required to rebuy if you bust to continue through. You have the option to rebuy, but if your teammate gets through to the individual stack stage, you will play with them regardless of whether you busted in this part or not.
You're amazing. You too. That's a good one. That's a good joke.
1 calls 200,000. One bets 300,000. Seven calls, 300,000. This shows King 9.
Not a banana.
I play deals in the high roll, your blinds up next 10, 10,
Luck box
20,
banana.
20.
Luck box banana.
Teams players, something I forgot to mention also, if you rebuy, you will be returned to the same seat you busted from. It is a rebuy, not a re-entry.
Full raises, 30,000.
All in.
One announces all in. Two fold. Four fold. Alright, gents, with 10, 20, 20 now. Lines are up, Jordan. 10, 20, 20.
What did you have? Jack is good. That is you banana. He's such a banana. A lucky banana. Don't worry, all of this is coming here.
Over 2 days.
Yeah.
All people would just fold Dave.
I'm not normal people.
It took me a while.
Four folds, 7 raises, 40,000. 8 folds, 1 fold. 2 folds. And 3 folds. No.
Hey?
29.
Seven folds. 8 folds. 1 raises, 40,000. 2 folds. Three announces all in.
How much is that?
200 folds. 260, Michelle.
Duncan.
One fold.
I learned it from you. I know I'll get there on the river.
Oh, wow. What a shot. Thought it was a compliment. Fucking sister.
Well, I had a fucking big ace.
It's 10, huh? So it's easy to figure you out.
Yeah, I was. I don't know. I think I finished at half. I think you checked
Eight
the
falls.
line. What do you have?
Had a monster on the flop.
Yeah, I was.
One fault. Two faults.
Not that big.
Three faults.
Senior diamonds.
7 of diamonds. Pair with the flush draws.
Yeah.
Maybe if I step it off it like
4 on the other one, will be. And 7 folds, no action. On raise is 40,000. 2 folds. 3 folds. 4 folds. One ounce is all in, 7 folds. Eight folds.
I'll be blind.
You are, sure.
Good luck reading this one.
Three calls. Four ounces all in.
Alright, Phoenix players, we have 74 entries and 24 re-entries. And the prize pool is 24,250. We are paying 10 places tonight. Mini cash of $700 and for first place $7,400 plus the trophy and Empire ring.
Three bets, 40,000, 4 folds, 7 folds. 8 folds, 1 fold. And 2 folds. One fold. 2 folds. 3 folds.
Oh, yeah. First card I looked at was a 2.
Any good hands left?
Couldn't even try and sneak up and improve that one.
We can watch the stream on
Phoenix players are balancing out 3,000, 6,000, 6,080. 366.
Seven folds. 8 folds. It should be a live one, and then it's a late with the reader. So it's on Facebook now live, and then YouTube is a delay with the card reader. Right, we've got 8 folds, 1, and now it's all in. 2 folds, 3 folds.
But I'm not playing it from lad. Lad doesn't do it. Give it a hat right now.
And 4 calls.
Jimmy, sending the book down to you section.
When you put on the battle,
All right, players and dealers for the teams event. Lines are up next hand. 200, 400 for teams, please. 200, 400.
Coop's on it. It should drop to 10. Yep. It does.
Not a money bubble. Like if I think hand rate is very not similar, I'll put you guys hand to hand.
Probably people take things to be on the bubble. When the blinds are going up.
Okay.
Like, there's no point people tanking to get to the FT when they're not in the money when the blinds are going up. Like, that'll be just, retarded.
Me and Brian should be roughly the same anyway. In hand speed.
Oh, they meant players.
Oh.
Players. I mean, I know dunkers are old, but like...
You let him stick to you like that?
Quick.
Hey?
Don't let him stick to you like that, man.
Show me that one.
8 folds, 1 folds, 2 folds, 3 announces all in. Actions on Mr. Turner.
You want to be good.
340, Ben.
340.
Talk him out of that.
Well done.
Didn't even have a small
Well
blind. It
done.
was
Take
totally
his
worth
money.
it.
Take all his money.
It would have been worth it. That big.
Oh yeah, that's true. It would be good.
No, you about beat him and then he'll win to Norman, both of them together.
Yeah.
Fine. How unlucky
That's all
they
they do is talk about their bad beats and they win together. What a
Michelle,
like that.
Michelle, you know me. Don't spread lies on this. No, that's not the case.
Trying to rattle you, but you just
I
don't.
know.
Today you're in the zone. You're in the zone today.
Something in the water.
Maybe it's the big stack behind you.
Yeah.
That helps for the confidence.
Yeah,
2 folds.
You luck box.
Oh, you.
3 folds.
Well, you killed him.
Not you, him.
His soul's gone. Yeah, I know that. Poor fucker.
What do you like about Michelle?
That's just unlucky. What do you do?
Yeah, I know. Put the pressure
We've all
on.
been there. We've all been in his spot.
So you probably just raise and goes to win, you probably fold.
But I didn't want to fold, so I'm
Yeah, I know that.
if you raise, I have to fold. You know, if I raise, he's jam on me.
Yeah, you gamble.
Nice, I can get him to fold. Ace 8, ace 7. You know, it's kind of ace, I can get him to fold. But he can push on me.
Yeah, I know.
You know, like you did to me.
I have
All
good
right,
hands
then.
every time. Not with that rubbish he called you with.
Seven calls, 35 there. 70,000.
Must be nice. $120,000 and 7-fold. Called out of the small box. Yeah, I was going to say. Doesn't really change.
Two folds. Three folds. 7-fold. Eight raises, 45,000.
And you can rewrite it.
One re-raise is 120,000. Eight re-raises, 305,000. And one calls 305.
How much?
8 announcers all in.
How much is it?
Oh, 360.
Wow. I'm not interested.
Nice head. Sorry. Put one.
Wow. No, no. This guy.
Oh, you need it. Okay.
Wow. Small blind shot. He did. Three folds. Seven folds. 8 folds.
All in?
1 announces all in. 2 folds. No action. Seven roses, 40,000. 8 folds. 1 fold. Two announces all in.
It's gonna be a hit.
3 folds.
95.
And 7 calls.
Close up.
Oh, I would have got him. He doesn't care.
90.
I had a king. I would have had to call. Not that I wanted to.
That's the same.
So it was good luck.
Three calls.
It's the other one.
Something good. Start you off.
Your bet was going to be thing. Ball. You can fucking race me and you probably look strong. You're not going forward with your races. Both in for
One raise, 40,000. 2 calls. 3 calls.
Started with 370.
Seven calls, 40,000.
You off, Jack? You off? Oh, you still. Alright.
Guys, I don't think it's finished. 12,000, 8,000, 8,000.
One bet, 60,000. Seven raised. 160,000. One announces all in. 7 calls. So Jinxie folds, Michelle pushed all in one, and Ben called off the all in. Right? We good?
And the starting was 370, but
330 that is, Ben. 53, 330.
Thank you.
Jack. It was the Jack of Diamonds on the turn. Slowing down.
Am I a bit blind now?
You are, Michelle? Yep.
Teams event, blinds up next hand, 300, 600.
800
for the
flat.
teams event, 300 small blind, 600 big blind.
Four plus what he's got in his hand. Alright, 2 folds. 3 folds. 7 folds. 8 raises, 55,000. And 1 fold.
I've learned my lesson.
Ben, cut just the greens on the top, just cut the top down. Right, Ben's counts 1,370. Jordan or Aiden. Ben's count 1,395.
I should have all Michelle's chips.
Don't worry, I'm coming for the rest. You must have loved that turn card, huh?
I love the floor.
You were miles behind on the floor.
So I obviously.
Turn card, you loved it. Cool.
You stuck off with
3 fold.
Huh? Come banana. Oh, mate.
7 raises, 40,000.
At least it's not boring for you.
1 fold.
You know, at least you're not with your earphones and you know this, and you're just sitting.
It was either double the short stack.
So I'm making fun for you.
2 announcers all in.
Like you spend a lot.
Give you another.
No, but you spend enough time with me. You might even enjoy a holiday.
210.
You know, you're having fun now, admit.
Alright, plays and deals in the high roll. Your blinds on next hand. 10, 25, 25.
Cool.
Not taking with a good ad. Trust me. Nah. Figure out why. Good luck, everybody.
No, eight is in the money.
Between 9?
$2.
Yeah, we had a bust out there and a bust out here. We need to account.
I told you, banana.
Righty guys,
You're full. You let him
you
survive.
guys to move your stacks into the seats you're supposed to be in for FD. So Ben, your seat 9, Duncan, your seat 8,
You think I want Duncan to get paid?
Jigsy, your seat 4, and Michelle, seat 2.
Are we in the money?
Nah.
Yeah, we are.
Are we?
8. There's 8 players. You see how bad you play? You don't count the short stack. What kind of cheap leader does that? I'm just wondering. Oh, that's experience. You look what's happening. You're surrounded. What's the situation here?
Doesn't matter how many fire mate you pull about until you get there. We got Benny there in the fresh spot too. FT. Don't Ben, don't just getting in there for the FT. I nursed that little snack.
Righty, high roller, take your chips out of your racks and your seats. You go for 10 minutes, so come back at about 8:16.
Jordan, are you want to check these stacks now?
Yes, we'll need to count.
Yeah. Fine.
I need help.
Just a smidgen. You can take some from here, and I'm sure Amir will be he'll be happy to share.
I can use a few
So there you go. Jordan, apparently Cooper's fixing it now, or so it would appear.
I'm soon count. 5, 6, 7, 8,
Solid work from the Coop again.
Me, work, never.
No one. It was double bus. It was play busted here and a busted on the other table. So there's only eight on the FT.
One, 1.2, 1.33.
Jigsy's funny, Jordan. I said to him when we just had the normal cards out here, he asked me were we streaming, and I said, Jigs, when we're streaming when there's the blue back checkered cards, because they have the chips in them for the table. I said, if you see a normal deck here, we're not streaming. So then we've got the blue checkered cards out here, and he asked me, are we streaming? Like, Jigs, really? Like, mate, what? Yeah, like what part of blue checkered cards means stream did he not get? What's that? Yeah, he's doing there. He's just doing seat 9 now, and they should be right. He's loading them in the tablet. So then your screen should come up right. Technically. But it is Coop driving, so maybe not. Right, he's coming your way now. you got chip counts up on your screen, Jordan?
I'd love to sit there for a second. Showing a king and an ace is showing incorrectly, so let's re-register this deck. Yep. 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 Continue. You're not doing it from GFX, though, are you?
No, not on that.
No.
Yeah, on that. Yeah.
Let's swap spots.
Yeah, with the readers on the table.
Ah, sorry. I'm not, well, I haven't even registered the tool space.
There's all electronics.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay, cool.
Yep.
Hang on. Yep, go. Yes.
Teams events. Opening. He's going to put the tables that he wants. He doesn't want 17 and whatever. He wants 10.
In your hand. Gotta be in your hand. Not there.
6.
In your hand. In your hand.
Ace of hearts.
In your hand.
Wait, did the 6 just register?
In your hand. Stay.
You would have said no.
I wouldn't have caught off the last side if I don't use that bust out.
Jack?
In your hand. In your hand.
I would have let it
Oh no, there it is.
I don't need
Yep.
You got other cards here.
Two diamonds.
We need these two.
Tables opening. Teams event.
3 diamonds. 4.
In your hand. Yes.
Ace. Yep. 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 Yep.
In your hand.
Yep. 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 Yep.
In your hand.
Yep. Yep. Beautiful. That should be wow. Okay, ready? King, queen, jack. Huh? Queen, jack, 8. No. Okay, we gotta do it all again. you check that we're on break and that I'm just not sitting on the TV screen and people watching me? Okay. Spades?
I didn't have to ask to negotiate to take 9 because we had a double bust out of 8 out of 10.
Simons?
Happy, honey, good. All right, 2 next players. Everyone's up next hand. 5,000, 10,000, 10,000, 5, 10, 10.
Where's George? I was like, oh, the sun's like, he's right here. And he's standing straight up with
I don't need to ask the people for a deal.
Oh yeah, don't need to.
They don't. Oh, gonna. We went 9 days, guys, we played 2 fucking days. Surely we played 9. Not that I really play mine.
Oh, no.
Fuck. Oh, I've got to start again. Oh, that's horrible. The jack and the king were around the wrong way.
Was I ever going to say me? No, but I think I might have been.
Start me again. Fucking last card, motherfucker. Yep, ace, ready? Ten. Jack. Queen. King. Now hearts. Ace. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. The king. Ace diamonds. 2.
The team of George.
3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Jack.
King. Ace. Two. Oh! That's a fucking... No, I've got to start again. This motherfucker. Oh, this is giving me the shits.
But you thought I had nothing. It's my best one.
Start again. Ace. Two.
You can have pocket 7, 6.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Right again.
8,
It's starting to
9,
work. It's starting to work. It's getting a little bit rattled. It's
Jack.
working. I'll keep going. It'll eventually rattle and fuck up.
King.
Oh, it already fucked
stand
up.
corrected.
Hearts.
Do you know every single one of my
See, I make it even smile. What do you see him smile? Never.
Ace,
I gotcha.
3,
Can't wait for a 3.5 million chip on the first hand of FC.
5, 6, 7,
And this is job to normal. I
Nine.
actually had fun today.
10,
Even though I lost, I
Jack.
actually enjoyed.
King. Diamonds,
You know how people...
Ace,
You know how some people normally get to the table,
4,
take race,
5,
say bury in the shell.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Our grace is...
last motherfucking one. Ace, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Tournament to win.
9, 10, Jack,
I've got to take this.
Queen,
These chips.
King. It's saying, yeah, the King's there. Start again. Okay, that's not good.
Let's do it.
Yeah, they're coming.
Alright, so another cigarette.
I was going to say, go, because there's a king of clubs, go to check deck, scan deck or whatever, and I'm going to put the king of clubs down. Have you opened it? Can I put this card down? Oh, already, it's yeah, one guy's done that. And what's this? Oh, yeah. What's that? Ready? So I'm about to put the 9 down.
About to put it down.
They might have to rescan it. Cooper, ready. I need the trophy, the ring, and the hat. Yeah, I'll give you a run for luck. Yeah. I'm glad it's just I want to know. Even the pile I wouldn't have known. Like, if I only just get the deck on the table, it's pretty good though. One long card to go on the so I've got to go through and register
The ring? Yeah, the ring's here.
It's in your hand.
The ring holder should be in here.
4 people sitting, 4 people standing. Let's go. Dad.
Fantastic. Are you taking the photo with her?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to film.
Alrighty. 3, 2, 1. Sweet.
I roll on table. Take the trophy.
Alright guys, congratulations on making it final table. You guys are also all in the money. Yay! So you got 2.14 locked up, and then 15k up top with the trophy, the ring, and the hat.
And a hat.
And a hat.
Mellow actually want to win.
Specialty hat too.
Anyone still table 1 thing, right?
From table 1. Is that yours?
No.
Okay.
Donation.
Oh, Sam. Sam
That's a free jump off. Still 10-20, right?
We are. Yeah, 10, 25, 25. Right, just click that. Hey. Oh, it's blue choice. Taylor. Taylor. Blue choice. Ready guys? 10, 25, 25 for another just under full level. You guys are good to shuffle up and deal.
Dixie's in that box or this box?
In 4.
C4?
C3 open.
Okay. Steve, you're a big man. 25 please.
Alright, you don't need that iPad. Nope.
Six and 7 calls. 8 calls. 9 calls. 1 call. 2 calls. 4 raise. 70,000. Five calls. Heads up. Yes, correct. 70 from C4 and C5 calls. Heads up. Dixie, you first. Four checks. C5 bets 40,000. One fold. Two folds. Four folds. Five folds. Take it down. Nine folds. One fold. Two folds. Four folds.
All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the stream. We've got everything up and running. Apologies for the little mishap that we had there as we put a brand new deck on the table. But this, ladies and gentlemen, is the high roller from the Rise of the Empire. It's $800 buy-in, and joining me here in the commentary booth is none other than Jack, Martin, Becky. How are we, Jack?
Thank you.
That's the way, mate. Yeah, so it's good to have you in here, mate. We've got some decent names here on the table, Jack. Very experienced. We've got Ben Turner. We've got the likes of Stephen Smith, Amir Sabri, who's breached the final table a couple of times during this particular series. None other than Gold Coast's own Michelle Anunu, local Brisbane rounder himself, Alex Twining, who is the not this year, last year's Cyprus champion in C1.
It's a really tough table. Duncan as well.
Yeah, Duncan McKinnon. He's absolute gentleman and a scholar.
I'm actually surprised with Amir. He actually improved a lot in the last few years.
Yeah, he's definitely been putting in some volume, that's for sure.
He's been playing well. I see him a lot of fun tables. I guess it's achievement.
Four folds. Five folds. Six folds.
Yeah, I love the strength of a final table, but I normally, once we get to this point, I like to...
teams event. After you have completed the hand you are on, you'll be going on 15 minutes.
Just turn Jack up. Thank you for letting us know. I like to select who do I think is going to go heads up. And Jack, do you have a selection out of the current 8?
It's a really tough table, but my money is Amir, Michelle, and also Duncan is doing really well, so never know. And Benton is always dangerous.
Yeah, well, there you go. You've selected 4, 50%. We'll nail it down. I'm going to make it easy for you.
Yeah.
My selection is going to be Michelle Anunu will be going heads up with Ben Turner.
Possible. He's playing really well. Very steady. Yeah, he's extending his speed limit. Getting very close, Ben, and yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully that comes through a little bit nice and crisper. We've just turned down the table microphone so that you can hear myself and Jack here as he's concentrating on the Amir and what's going on here. Alex Twining, as he likes to get upset with me because I keep saying twinning. He's under the gun right now, and he's just ripped his whole stack in with 10-4 of clubs.
Well, looks like he got 5 big blinds, so.
So Michelle's working up with pocket sixes here, while under the gun, Alex Twining is shoved in with 10-4 of clubs. I think he's going to get the... he's got a rejam from Sasha with pocket jacks, and Michelle might find himself getting out of the way.
I think it's a very tough spot for Michelle, so.
Yeah, and he does. Michelle does gets out of the way. He makes the fold as Alex at risk with his 10-4 against the pocket jiggities. We've got Brian Wynn at the helm here, dealing the feature table.
It's very hard for him to from here.
Yeah, very. Yeah, one of those outs is a jack, and he's going to need some luck.
It's true.
Yeah, that's 115, so 150 for both. You cover that. No, so he doesn't need to put 115 anymore.
Fraser Cummings says no doubt he binks it on the river every time, but he does bink a 10 on the flop. Still behind, and he gets...
Two pair.
Oh, he gets a 2-pair. Wow. Wow,
Oh.
and into the 9 on the river. So the jacks hold, and there it is. Alex Twining is in 8th place. The remaining 7 here, as you can see, the chip counts all being correctly updated with Ben Turner holding the lead as table captain with 22%. Not far behind him is Amir, as you were saying, is playing pretty good, Jack. Not.
And he's playing really well. He's very steady. He's fearless.
Yeah. And he stands out in the crowd too. Obviously, he's got a different hairstyle every week. Very colourful gentleman. Quiet at the table though, isn't he?
Yeah, he's very quiet.
Yeah.
I remember when he started 3-4 years ago. But as I said, he improves a lot.
Yeah. Favorite customer 3-4 years ago? Now he's a bit of a challenge.
Yeah, definitely. You can never underestimate him.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow. And we've got Phil Roberts in the comments. Oh, man, that's rough. Alex flops 2 pair and gets done on the river. Yeah, unfortunately for Alex. We've got the pay scale as well there, saved in the chat as well, too, team. We'll have a look through that. Unfortunately, can't get it up on the screen at the moment, but we're doing what we can to fire everything through. It's just been a busy day as the room is absolutely packed.
Dixie's wake up with ace, queen of hearts.
Shane Atley says he's not as quiet as Mumbles. Yeah. Jigsy Reese, ace, queen.
Oh, that's called by Stephen.
He's been playing pretty solid. Now, Michelle Anunu, you wouldn't believe it, ladies and gentlemen, I think he's in for 7 bullets. So he needs a good... I still believe in the man. He's nearly won everything here at the Empire. Travelled all the way down from the Gold Coast. Says it's worth the trip. It's fantastic in the room, and we appreciate his own words, not something that's coming from my mouth, but Michelle's. He's won a Gladiator, won a I think a high roller, and a Zeus as well. So very formidable poker player. In fact, he's my top 5, in my top 5 in Queensland, to be fair.
Yeah, I was talking to Michelle the other day. 2025, he won 8 major tournaments.
I believe that's the same year. He might have been the APPT Asia Poker Pacific Player of the Year.
Yeah,
I believe, yeah. When Poker Stars was once in Australia. So you are looking at someone who's been around the felt for a very long time and certainly knows his way around a board and the 2-hole cards. Predominantly played, I think his strongest game is Texas Hold'em. Not too sure if you've seen him in the 4-card streets or the 5-card streets.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen him. I did actually ask him the other day if he's playing Omaha, and he said no.
No.
His best game is Hold'em.
Yeah. Absolute gentleman.
Yeah, Duncan been very quiet. He got, what, 330. So you need to find a spot to double up. There you go.
There you go, his pocket 10s. It's shipping time. Let's start your engines, ladies and gentlemen. Duncan's released the cannons from the cutoff. Jigsy, let's go. Ben folds and he'll hold up there and collect a few blinds, Duncan. 16 big blinds is still plenty with 390,000. So at the moment, ladies and gentlemen, as we are down to the final 6, I believe, as we will just get the field updated, not too far from now, but we've got a massive field outside as well. There's 2 rings being played for tonight, silver rings, courtesy of Sylvester & Co., our jeweler, who makes all of our beautiful rings, I would say, and the high roller is certainly one of those. Along with the Phoenix, which is played on the outside. I think there was over 70, maybe 80. I'll just get an update on that from our website, empirepoker.com.au. Nice little plug there. If you have a look at the tournaments or the results, it's all there for every player in the field. We generally do updates on stack sizes as well. If anybody comes to a feature table, then their stack will be updated live on the website.
He's jamming with pocket 9s, so
You would think jamming into the blinds there, he's only going to find himself a premium call, which none of those boys wake up with. 47,890 in this particular prize pool. We've got 71 runners in the high roller, which is 6 players short of our all-time greatest field from the last 3 that we've run, which is still very positive. And as I was discussing before, the Phoenix is on the outside. It's got, holy dooly, I was way off. 98 runners. I said 70.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, I said 70. That's got a 24,250 prize pool. And the team's event's currently growing with registration still open, and 55 is entered on that. So it's been an absolute massive day here at Empire, and we follow on tomorrow with, where are we at? Saturday, day 11? No, day 10.
10.
And we go back to back with main event flights. So the main event is also tracking along quite nicely as well. We guaranteed 50,000 on the main event. We're at 4 flights and we've got 65,730. Our all-time record is 118,000 from the top of my head as I'm trying to pull numbers from memory. But we're on line with that. I honestly think within the next 2 flights, we might crack the 100K mark. And that's not too bad to be able to play a 100K tournament just from a single little poker room. You don't win the tickets. You got to be bubbled to get yourself a ticket on a weekly basis, but you can just buy straight in. Did you get yourself many tickets this time around, Jack?
No, I didn't play any tournament last year. Just playing cash game and I mean the time tournament.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, I didn't. I didn't ticket.
Oh well. I didn't even realize that you were just focusing on those particular events.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to build my game.
Yeah.
Time tournament.
Yeah. So where are you at these days? What's your favorite form of poker?
I would definitely love the time tournament. Yeah, I've been doing really well.
No, as in, do you prefer playing No Limit? Do you prefer the PLO?
I do like PLO 5.
Yeah.
It's very hard to find PLO 5, but yeah, when you're playing the time tournament, obviously the rotation, we have PLO, we have No Limit.
I'm surprised you didn't join us in the mixed streets. We had some of the split pot games, the Big
Yeah.
O. That's a 5-card PLO, high-low situation.
And
Dramaha.
definitely had a family commitment, so I couldn't make it.
Look, it's totally understandable.
Yeah.
It's totally understandable.
But
Every time I have a family commitment, I still find myself at the poker table. No. I know I'm not that bad. That's horrible. But
no, I think we need to keep the balance. Poker and family.
Of course.
Usually in pocket sixes, it is really a tough table. Anytime you have Jixie, you have Michelle, you have Ben Turner, it's never going to be easy.
Yeah.
So
Michelle's been navigating pockets out of the last 5 hands as well.
he's amazing, especially he's playing really well in final tables. Looks like he's going to call 10-7.
So we're going to find ourselves with 15K. Oh, Amir defending his big blind. Got 2 overcards and he checks, gives the option to Michelle.
I think Michelle's going to take it down.
Yeah, I think so too.
Good play by him. 10-10, they got a chiplet. He's been playing really well. He's been really patient.
I mean, he's been putting in some time at the felt. Let's have a look where Amir's sitting on the leaderboard. And if anybody at home wants to have a look at the leaderboard, it's Empire Poker. And just on the right-hand side, you can click the menu and see the all-time leaderboard. Amir is currently sitting 19th. So that's 234 points. So he gets himself 25 entry points and 100 points for first with the field multiplier. So I believe we are either in the money or we are. We are?
Yeah,
We're in the money. 71. So it would have been 8 paid. Yeah. So he's definitely going to be finding himself jumping up the ranks there now as well. No other familiar faces that I would say has consistently found other final tables in this particular tournament. Jigsy has put in some volume over the week as well. Love having him around. But the man definitely performs on the when the lights are on. I have to say that on the big time.
It's very very interesting hand. You got Ace Queen, pocket nines for Jixie, and obviously Penton Razor with Jack. So let's see what we do. Stephen Jam.
Oh,
he got called.
This one's a fair fight. No risk here for Jigsy. He's not going to eliminate him, so I probably 395 to call. He gets the call. Let's go to a flop, ladies and gentlemen. Ace Queen off versus pocket nines. Brian sets the cards. We're going to be, yeah. Jigsy gets 62%. He does have an edge. 3, Jack 3. 5. Oh, he's only got 6 outs. 4 outs remaining, 2 dead. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Jigsy taking the chip lead and Steve Smith hitting the rail as he makes his way over to registration. Never a good feeling when... is poker the only game you think that after a bust out, you know, you get a reward of a bit of money, but you're never satisfied?
Oh yeah, definitely. You're never satisfied. You have to win the tournament.
Yeah.
That's just a poker player.
It is, mate. Doesn't matter how big the field is. It's number one is the spot.
But again, Stephen's been playing really well.
Yeah.
He had some really good results recently in Asia. And yeah, he's been doing really well.
Yep. And you finding yourself going over to Asia lots and lots this year?
I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. It's more like a holiday in poker. So one day poker, one day holiday.
Yeah.
And the field is, I found it really easy for us.
Yeah. And I got a feeling it's going to be, obviously, with what everything is sort of going on in and out of the local current poker market, I reckon you'll probably find a new faces wanting to go over and try it. If it's as affordable as everybody says and as fun and cheap and you still get the same sort of action, I'd love to be able to go and visit. And, you know, those who travel to America are going to probably find this destination a whole lot more.
I think the difference
on
between
the budget
America
side.
and Asia is when you play in Asia, you don't actually have to pay tax.
Yeah.
So in most of countries, but in America, obviously you have to pay a big amount of tax.
Yeah.
This make a big difference for poker players who doesn't have a big bankroll.
That big, beautiful bill, as he calls it. That big, beautiful bill. He's really going to really make it hard for a lot of Americans to be able to continue to play professionally. I think they got to pay on their losses, or I'm not entirely fully sure of what the legislation is.
It's very complicated there in America.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do a lot of tax returns and stuff, but you have to get a accountant, which is extremely expensive.
Yeah.
So sometimes not even worth it.
Speaking of accountants, if you do need one, Roger Hawley Accounting is one of our major sponsors, and he'll happily look after any traveling poker player. Yeah, come down to Empire and check him. Cheap plug. I love to chuck him in from time to time. But got to look after the boys.
Sasha flopped the open-ended. Let's see.
Ben Turner was 7-4 in the big blind.
Oh, wow. I don't know about this fold. What do you think? I didn't like it.
You didn't like?
No, definitely. I would call with open-ended for sure.
Well, these boys have got a lot of bigs in play at the moment. Maybe you're right. Maybe you can go one more street. Maybe he's just sitting back, being patient, finding better spots.
Yeah.
It's just one of those particulars. So, yeah. It's one of those particulars, and it's, I guess an analogy I got told as a younger bloke is poker's very much like the jaguar who sits in the tree. You're happy just to sort of wait and wait and wait for that moment, for that prey to be right above you, under your feet before you pounce. However, the cub will chase it and use all of its energy and still receive no reward.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. But at the same time, we have a lot of young players now. They know nothing about patience.
Well, let's see.
And you know that. And they've been doing really well.
What a beautiful spot for Amir to wake up with aces in the cutoff. He gets all the action in front of him to see if anybody wants to open. Which looks like Ben has opened with his pocket threes after he's just made that previous laydown.
I think it's going to be easy for Ben to get away with it.
Yeah. Once the hand is over, I'm going to address the question in the comments. Jack, you don't have to if you don't want to, but I'll have a red hot crack at that. Whoever Opal Dave is, if that's your real name. Nah, it's fine. I got a feeling it's been a discussion, so it's. I'm just gonna make it short and sweet. We'll finish the handout.
Yep.
Yeah.
A good check by 10.
Yeah. All right, so the question is here from Opal Dave, whether it's a real account or not. I'm just going to read it out to everybody, and I'm going to get it out of the way nice and quickly as well. What's my thoughts on Skinner incident that has come out this week? Obviously, that's in the radio. Well, my first thoughts is that I've worked with a gentleman for the last 5 years, whether it's in and out of the industry, and it's a shame that these things happened, and he's come out and he's admitted to it, and whether that admit or whatever it is that he's done, whether it's within a $50 tournament that's played in the Outback or whether it's in a high roller tournament, you can ask yourself if these things have happened in the past or whatever it is. I'm a good friend of Chris as a professional. I got to look at on a professional basis with inside of the poker community. I think he's done the right thing. I think he's owned up to it. And I don't know how long it's been going on to. He's going to have to deal with the consequences of those particular actions. On the basis of Chris, I still think he's a decent person. If these things are going to be hard for him, I'm always going to be an ear if he needs to have a chat to. And I think he needs to take a little bit of time away from the felt to be able to rectify these things in his life. I hope that it doesn't cause any pain or suffering from him missing the game that he loves, but he has made those mistakes upon himself, and that's pretty much as the basis that I've got to say upon those incidents. And it's a shame, but unfortunately when these things happen and it goes public, it's like throwing a bag of chips into the seagulls, and unfortunately that's what's going to happen moving forward. So that's my 2 cents on the comment. I'm gonna leave it at there.
Yeah, I think I do agree with you. The guys made a mistake.
Yeah.
And he admitted to it. And I think we should just leave him alone.
Yeah.
That's what I think. It's not the right thing to do. He upset a lot of people. But then we don't know about people's mental stage.
Yeah.
We should just leave him alone and Leave it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you mentioned about his partner.
It's got nothing to do with his partner.
Yeah, it's definitely nothing to do with her.
It's got nothing to do with her.
She's a decent person. She's a good poker player. I don't think we should involve
No, she doesn't.
his partner at all.
No. But anyway, moving on. You got the question out there. We got it live on there. I don't mind having the discussion. Don't really shy away from those things. Could have ignored it, chose not to. But let's get back to the poker. This is the high roller.
Did we see Michelle fold pocket 8?
Yeah. Oh, Michelle fold pocket 8's pre here, did he? Yeah, there we go. So Jigsy's with King 10 of diamonds. Shasha's got Jack 2. And obviously that's a big blind special. Being able to get into the pot there. And Amir's coming under the gun with Queen 10. And he's got a gut shot.
That's why Michelle is really good on final table. He can easily fold pocket 8 pre-flop.
Yeah.
And I don't think that many people are able to fold pocket 10s, pocket 8s when it's actually average stack.
Pocket 8's on the button, mind you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a very tempting spot to have a pocket pair, isn't it? Wanting to, collect even the change of the blinds or whatever it is, just to be able to grab a big brick to be able to continue to build the castle of chips.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. That's why he's so good to navigate his final table. I've seen him on the final table with a really short stack.
Yeah.
And he actually ended up to win the tournament.
He did.
So he's amazing.
I'll tell you right now, you've got to have some sort of resume to be able to sit at the anybody can sit at the table with this man. To be able to beat this man, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. You might be watching a masterclass here, even though he's got 440k and he's not the chip leader, where we're looking at the likes of Amir, Ben Turner, and Sasha all having over the milli mark.
He's always dangerous.
He's always dangerous,
It's
yeah.
one double up for him. It's going to be extremely hard to play him. There you go. Michelle is raising with ace 10. Flop the top pair. Not much for him here so far. That might cost him at least money.
Yeah, Amir here, as he picks up the 9, still puts him in second place behind Michelle. You would think a defense is coming, as he bets 100,000. He gets the call. And a brick on the river, which makes Michelle looks quite good. I wonder if, look, Amir could put him all in here. That would make a real tough spot. Nah, he probably calls it.
I don't think Amir.
Yeah, he probably. I'm trying to think if there's overs on the board, but it's snap call, and Michelle puts it in himself, and Amir's gone for this. Ooh, it's only a riffle.
More likely he's going to call.
Yeah.
Check the flop. That's what I was talking about. As soon as Michelle's done flop.
Look, take your time with me. Let's see if you can get the right decision. Tank it out as long as you need. Put the chips down.
He's not going to fold.
or what follows.
There you go.
There, he gets it in. There you go. Puts him all in. More chips over to Michelle. Now he's just short of the $1 million mark. Next pay jump is 6th, and that's $3,000. 5th is $4,000. 4th is $5,150. 3rd is $6,600. 2nd is $9,500, and 1st is $15,000. Cool. And perhaps maybe a lunch date with my co-host here, Jack Markenbeggy.
There you go. We got Michelle with Ace King again. Here we go with King Queen, so it might cost him some money. He's 3-betting with King Queen, 280k. I think. There you go. Looks like Michelle is all in.
Big Slick versus Amir again. These boys are having a battle. King Queen off.
Yeah. Can't call. Well, we do have tough players. Jixie's still there, Ben Turner, Michelle. So anyone is game from here, really.
Yeah. As we get a dealer change as well, looks like we've got a new fresh face coming in.
Thanks, Brian.
Jason.
Do you remember like 4 years ago? You, me, Smiley, everyone in the small table, we were all busted out. We were playing at the view.
I have to admit, there's a lot of...
It pops up on my memories 4 years ago. Oh, we were even wearing the mask.
I think it's time for Duncan to do something. He's getting really short.
Why?
I was very surprised for
Yeah.
the 24 day.
Getting quite folds around the table. As we can see, the community chips within the high roller. 1.9. Jigsy Reese has made the most. That's winning chips, obviously. Those things fluctuate up and down, but not his actual.
All right, players and dealers in the team events, blinds are up. 500 small blind, 1,500 big blind. That is 500 small, 1,500 big.
As Jigsy wakes up with Big Slick under the gun. How do we play this, mate? I think Big Slick's a bit dangerous, so I'd probably come in with a bit of a min click. What does Jigsy do? He might even go 4x, play it like jacks. It's very similar, isn't it?
I think
he raises to 60
yeah,
min clicks. Yep.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
That'll be 60 jinx. That'll be 60.
Benton got a beautiful 10 suited.
4 raises 60,000.
So if the flop comes king's high,
6 folds, 7 folds.
it's going to be in trouble.
8 folds.
Yeah, looks like Benton a 4-bet to 200k.
200k, interesting.
Raises 200,000.
Two of the big
2 folds.
Yeah, Jigsy just jam and then fold.
Yeah. Taking a hit down into the middle tier now as he falls into 4th position with 970,000.
9 folds.
As I said, Duncan have to find a spot to jam. He's getting really short. I was actually surprised to see folding ace-4.
Yeah. As we go, and the boys are folding around with their jack eights, king sixes, and jack eights. There's two of the jacks and 2 of the eights already gone. Ben Turner with queen 9 of clubs. Might find himself getting one back here on Jigsy, depending on how the boys deem to play this one out. Let's go to a flop. Looks like we get the call.
Come on, give us a queen eye flop.
Black flop would be interesting. Oh, 2 spades there for Jigsy.
Just 1 spade.
Ben's hit the 9. Oh, 1 spade.
Yeah, it's going to be bet from Ben and Jigsy at the fold.
2 black cards. 2 pair for Ben. He's looking quite well.
Bets 65,000.
As soon as he got called on the 10, I don't think he would go for another bluff.
Blinds are up there saying 1,000, 2,000, 1,000.
4 bets, 225,000. 9 folds.
What do you think? I think it's going to be between Jigsy and Ben Turner.
You reckon?
That's what I think.
Not a bad choice. Jigsy's tough.
He's
Ben
very
Turner's is in there too. Those two have been having. That's the battle of the moment right now is between these two.
The funny thing is they've done actually heads up together
Yeah.
so many times, yeah.
They have.
Yeah.
Well, 2-1 to Jigsy right now when it comes to pots. Many more hands to be played. And where have they played? Have you got one off the top of the dome, mate, where they've had this battle before?
Yeah, I think I was in the final table as well. That was in WPT at the Gold Coast.
Okay.
When Jixie won.
Yeah. In the Star or WPTL?
No, WPT.
Oh,
at the, what they call a race course.
Race course, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, pocket queens now.
That's why Jixie is so dangerous.
Isn't he? Look, he just gets a bit of wind behind him and he flies.
So really no one give him a credit for the big hand.
Yeah.
But when you wake up with big hands, you get paid.
Yeah.
4 raises, 70,000.
Okay, we have Duncan and 8 big blind.
6 folds, no action.
Yeah, 100% right. Ryan Bray said, I've seen Ben call way lighter for way more money. ICM-wise, Jigs is now steamrolling, and he is. He's getting the run of the cards, and like I said, there's a lot of talent on this table, mate.
It's very experienced players. I know personally 3 of them. Been around for a long time.
Yeah.
Playing really well. In the final table so many times.
And how fast it changed. Like, it was only within 15, 20 minutes ago that we were talking about who the big stacks are, whereas you're finding Amir and now Ben Turner is finding themselves in the bottom 5. Duncan is short stacking with 265,000, and that's less than, well, that's 8.8 bigs, as you can see currently on the screen. So Duncan's probably the one who's going to find his premios and try to get that double up. And really, it's well, Ben and Amir are both fairly safe.
Yeah, it's just only Duncan really. And have you seen Alex? He jammed with 10-4.
10-4, exactly.
Yeah, which is it's okay.
Yeah,
5-6 big blinds. Nice 3 of diamond for Amir. Let's see what Duncan got.
9 folds, 2 folds.
Brendan Cubble, Pedro. You want to hear it, Cannon? Do you want me to put the song on? Play it for everybody at home.
17 ounces all in.
What a fake.
He's so tight.
Do you have any information about this Sasha guy? I have never seen him before. Is he from Brisbane or do you know him?
First time.
Okay.
First time myself. Actually, no.
From what I see, he's playing really well.
Let me just have a look at the spelling.
There you go. Jixie wake up with big hand again. I think Duncan have to jam with anything, really. Which that's exactly what he's doing. Oh, God. Got pocket 2s versus pocket 7s.
Pocket 2s, and yeah.
I don't blame him for the call. He had no choice.
Like I said, he was probably going to find those pocket pairs, and bit of noise happening in the background at the moment. That sounds like the Phoenix is absolutely cheering off. 4. Nope, it's an 8. 2 only. No good, and then we see Duncan hit the rail.
There you go, losing Duncan. pocket deuce, 6 big blind. You have to call.
Got a feeling he might hail from Melbourne, Sasha does.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, having a look at his hand and
Yeah.
bobs, a lot of results down there, playing in Crown Poker Series.
No, he's definitely not from Brisbane because we haven't seen him at all.
He's got a recent 8th in the WPT Sydney as well,
Okay.
bagging himself 9,915.
Yeah, as I said, he's playing really well.
Mm.
We have Jixie here, you have double chip lead, really. It's going to be hard for people to compete with him. Here you go. He's running hot.
He is. He gets the ace-jack. That's my heads up with those two boys on the screen there. Still 5 of them to be able to take the high roller ring. Ben Turner moves all in with King 9.
Yo.
What
do you think?
The battle of Jigsy and Turner continues. That's what I think.
Jigsy's definitely going to fold.
Yeah. You think he's gonna bin it?
Yeah, he's going to fold.
Yeah.
For sure.
It's one of those uncomfortable hands, isn't it?
Yeah, he doesn't want to lose the chip lead.
And you don't blame him.
Here you go.
Did I just see chips go in?
No, he folded.
Oh, he folded. He threw the cards at him.
Yeah.
Boys are having a laugh. Good to see.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
It's a good camaraderie at the poker table right now between the Ben Turner and Jigsy Reese show.
Seat open, feature 8.
Hard draw. Like queens, sevens, ace king. Ben just pocket 3-bet me with, I don't know, king queen maybe?
Nine folds. Jack 3 folds.
Just tuned in. Is that the sweet voice of our Jack I just heard? Yes, it is. It's none other than Jacques Madenbecki. He's in the booth with me here.
Yeah, who is that, Ryan?
Ryan Bray.
Yeah, where have you been hiding?
Yeah.
Should be here, mate.
He's been barbecuing at home, I think.
Mate, you prefer poker than barbecue.
That's code for something. Yeah. Pocket Kings from here. Woken up with the Cowboys.
We got 5-handed. We got Ben Turner with ace jack, so we see some action there.
It's harder when it's suited, isn't it? Oh, there we go.
What's happening?
Ben looks like he's thrown in a raise.
He did raise.
Shell's folded. Jigs is in the middle. It's going to come back to Amir eventually.
One of the king is folding.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
150,000, 2 folds.
bet one.
Did Sasha fold the king?
Yeah.
Yeah.
King fold. I don't actually know if Ben can get away with this hand.
There it is. Goes in the middle. We're always going to see it go in the middle, I guess, once the open was there.
Well, the thing is we haven't seen any ace folded.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no ace folded and
7 announcers all in.
What happened? I think
no, it was a fold. They weren't cards. They weren't chips. They were cards.
So Emir Jam and Ben Turner folded.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is a very good fold. That's where your experience actually helping you. We got Michelle with Jack 10, raising it to 65k, and Sasha with King Queen. It's going to be a fair fight, I guess.
2 raises 65,000, 4 folds.
Amy is defending Jack 8. Sasha flopped in the best with King.
6 checks, 7 checks. Two bets, 110,000. 6 calls, 110,000. 7 calls. Checks.
That should work. Really can't call with second pair. There you go. Perfect play by Michelle.
2 bets, 220,000. 6 folds.
We got another big hand for Michelle. Ace Queen.
You want to see my ace king? Oh.
Oh, wow. You got Jixie with Jack.
2 raises 65,000.
Okay, we got Ace Queen versus a Jack. 3 chip release. Oh wow, that's close. Jixie with money. Though. We got a very interesting hand developing here. We got Michelle with ace queen and Jixie with ace jack. Michelle flop top 2.
Yeah, right. Ace queen.
So you reckon Jixie can get away with it?
Yeah, well, he might think he's a bit. He's definitely think he's worth finding out how strong he is on this board and using those chips. But Michelle's good enough to disguise it. And look, if he catches up and catches a jack, well, ladies and gentlemen, we might see the master himself getting a few chips off Jigsy, but hard spot to get away from, right?
Yeah. I like the check from Michelle here.
Yeah.
Really. Jixie fold with 1 pair.
1,000, 2,000.
Obviously, it depends on the size of the bet. It's tough. It's really tough for Jixie. So that 275 from Michelle.
Two bets, 275.
I think he's good enough to know he's behind.
Wow, he's made the call. Heavyweight battle right here. 6 of clubs.
Yep, that might slow Michelle
That's
down.
going to be a scare card.
Yeah, it's slowing both of them down. really.
4 calls, 275,000.
How sick would it be if it slows Michelle down and Jixie goes
Jam.
Yeah.
I don't think Michelle will gonna call.
That would be so sick. Oh, but no, it's Michelle who's repping it.
That is why he's so dangerous.
Yeah.
You never know what he got.
Wow, what a hand. 3/4 of his stack. Michelle says, man, if you've come this way flush drawing, you deserve to be paid. The longer the decision, the more comfortable he's got to be feeling with it too.
What do you think? Do you think he's gonna call or he's gonna fold?
No, I think he lets it go.
Well, he has to.
Yeah.
He will like it, but he has no choice.
He's saying he's moved all in. He's bombed it.
It's a tough spot for GC.
840 jig.
Let's see if he can work it out.
Yeah, take your time, Jigsy. It's not an easy one.
Yeah, no. It's a tough one. Especially these two, they play each other so many times. And Jixie now and Michelle is really capable to jam and laugh. Yeah, it's going to take me a long time to think about it.
What's going through his head? Does he have the flush? Has he got Queen 9? Has he got Ace Queen? He's probably eliminating the likes of 5. Nah, 5-7 does nothing. That's dead. It's either those 3 combination sets, pocket 4s.
Ace Queen.
Yeah.
I think he's leaning towards fold. What do you think?
Well, I think eventually he's going to get there. I think he's going to eventually make the fold.
Lines are up now. 1,500, 3,000. 1,500 small blind, 3,000 big blind. We are playing 15-3. 15-3.
Yeah, he let it go. It's a good fold.
He gets there? That's
Very,
the way
very good
he gets
fold.
there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Jack and I are just going to pop out. We're going to be back probably perhaps 5-10 minutes time. Stay tuned to the action. More commentary to come. And if you haven't got yourself a bag in the main event, ladies and gentlemen, 50K guarantee is already busted. 2 flights to go tomorrow. Please check us out at Empire Poker Brisbane on Facebook or www.empirepoker.com.au on the website for all the details and the action and the schedule. We'll see you guys in about 10 minutes time.
Big blind, Michelle.
Call my tournament with clubs. I didn't think you'd call my tournament with clubs. Things calling me.
7 folds, 9 folds. Two folds. 4 folds.
Not the previous
The
three.
club maybe saved you.
Maybe. No, I did not put you on that flush. Never.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't put you on it. I thought you had a good ace jack.
Put your mind at ease a little bit. You'll be on anyway. Just by how much?
Small percentage of the time maybe you got ace king there, but still, I'll still beat that. So
Ace king.
small percentage of the time, sometimes you do this because if someone feels that you can come, you know, you can do tricky there. So sometimes there's ace king there.
9 folds.
But still.
25.
Either way.
2 folds. 4 folds. 30,000. 4 calls, 60,000. Six bets, 65. Four calls, 65,000. Four checks, 6 checks. There's 5 shows and 8. One call. 2 calls. Three raises, 65,000. 7 calls, 65,000. Seven checks. It's 50,000. Call 50. Yeah, 50,000 in 4 and 7 calls, 50,000. Check. Full bet, 80,000. Yes. 7 calls, 80,000.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, back here live in the commentary box with none other than Mr. Alex Twining. I got it right for once.
You did.
Welcome. I'm so glad. So, mate, you were part of this final table, and you've been out in the field playing a little bit more poker. It seems noisy and crazy out there. What's going on?
The teams event, it's absolutely hilarious. Fantastic structure. The change this year being that the individual players can rebuy as opposed to waiting for both players to bust. So I think that's brilliant. I think more people should do it like that.
Yeah, well, that's something that we like to do at Empire. We like to mix things up, which is a little bit different, and you can get as many bullets in for your team as you want. And once the registration is over, then it becomes the crossover of the two. So we've got a couple of variations of teams, which seem to be all pretty good.
I think it's fantastic, mate. Shaking it up is the way to go.
So, mate, you've had a pretty good run getting to the final table, finding the cash as well, I believe. 8th?
Yeah, I was very grateful. We were 10-handed with ICM, massive pressure for, I think it was about an hour and 15 minutes. And we had the double knockout, which got me straight to 8th with 5 big blinds under final table, which meant I didn't have to beg them to pay 9th for a deal.
Yeah, and that's what we were watching here and commentating on as well, getting it in with your 10-4, thinking, under the gun, just getting it in.
Yeah.
He's got 4 bigs, mate. What is he going to do?
Yeah, that's exactly right. It was a difficult spot for me. Talking to my coach afterwards, the Jack 10 off should have been a shove, but I was hoping to sneak in a ladder instead. But it's all good. I wasn't really expecting to win the tournament from a 5 big blind position, so I will take it, and I'll learn from some small mistakes there and move on.
But what a heavy hitter table we've got here.
It was very.
Oh my God, we're
so.
talking like Ben Turner, Jigsy Reese, Michelle Anunu.
Yep.
These guys, even I was just quickly looking up as well, Sasha, who's coming out of Melbourne and got himself a score already this year, just short of 10K. So, and Amir, who has been consistently FTing like a lot recently. So it's good to see him having a bit of a sun run leading into 2026 as well. So, mate, look, I know you're not there. Where are you falling? Whose heads up?
Michelle and Jigs is my guess.
Congratulations, we have the same selections. Except I picked mine. I picked mine from the full ring, so I always do it at the start.
Michelle's just fantastic. He's an animal in the best of ways, and so much heart, so much confidence.
Yeah.
And occasionally he has it, which is really scary.
Yeah. Well, I'm. Yeah, I'm definitely on this Michelle Anunu train. As I was saying in the commentary quite a little bit earlier, where we had Jack Martin-Beggy in with us as well. I've got him in my top 5 Queensland players.
Yeah,
that's a thin field. You know what I mean? You're talking to the likes of. Whew, now you're asking me for a top 5.
Nathaniel Hutton, for sure, straight away.
Oh well, Nathaniel's. Oh, you got him in your top 5?
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, Nathaniel's just sun running at the moment, isn't he? He's just absolutely binking everything. The mystery man himself, who knows how to get himself across the country, find himself in Las Vegas, and absolutely do well.
And Bahamas.
Bahamas, and big congratulations to him as well.
Yep.
In
Back-to-back
regards
Centurions recently.
In regards to that, actually, guys, if you haven't listened to it yet, there's a podcast out there with Nathaniel, as well, with Amir, Brisbane Poker Club.
Yep.
I believe it's called. If you love listening to the boys of Brisbane who play poker, that's a great podcast to be able to tune into.
Absolutely. I'm very lucky to actually call Nathaniel my coach as of my 6 months ago, and he's been fantastic at lifting my game and edge. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, not a problem. Oh, great. There you go. I would say that's a strong person to be able to have behind you to be able to teach you.
Absolutely.
But how far has Nathaniel come as well? From me listening to that podcast, he's only been doing it for
just a couple of years.
Yeah, like
it's not
from
long.
Adelaide, jumps in, picks up the game quite well, finds himself in a circle of people coming through, like your Lachlan Crillies and those particular boys, and then absolutely just picking up trophies, Centurions, and things like that, left, right, and centre.
It's wild. If memory serves, he has a financial background. So I know that from a numbers point of view, that would have really assisted him getting into the game and getting into those high levels studying spots. We have an all-in.
All-in from Ben Turner with Ace-Jack, Michelle, pocket 7s.
Oh, wow.
And Jigsy's got pocket jacks.
Oh, wow.
I seen a little bit
Shelf?
of this
Wow.
earlier. I'm not going to spoil it, but
This is either very well played by Michelle or very bad. We will soon find out.
3,000 big blind. We are playing 15-3. 15-3.
so Michelle's just flat called.
Which could be interpreted as super strong.
Ben Turner's all in for 685.
Jigs covers by a
Jigs
mile.
with the jiggities. Na 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 na.
First hand.
Currently probably holding the lead out of all three.
What a spot to be in.
And he lays it down.
Oh.
Lays the jacks down pre-flop.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Well, if he sees an ace on the board, he's going to be cheering.
Four, queen, 10.
That's going to probably.
Oh,
do it
that's
pretty
gin for,
quickly.
gin for diamonds. Look, I know that we probably can't hear what's happening on the rail right now, but it's absolutely going off.
Yeah.
Jigsy's telling everybody he's the best. I folded that pre, I'm the best. That's what he's saying.
Yep.
Yeah.
I understand why he would have that position. With his stack, I am quite shocked that he laid it down. But well played.
Huge fold for Jigsy, and Ben Turner scoops it up. And Michelle falls down the ladder. 23 big blinds with Amir trailing with the short stack at the table. Now, what are the challenges of having a short stack at the table?
Laddering.
Laddering. Is that what we're looking at? We're looking at ladders.
Yeah. Big consideration.
Yeah.
Myself only walking into the final table with 5 big blinds. That was definitely a thought process that I had to consider. Whether to make a move or hopefully wait for someone else to do something silly and not realize how short I am and risk their stack.
Yeah, right.
We're down to 5-handed.
Yeah, 5-handed. And I think the next pay jump is $3 grand.
You know, I love looking in the chat for any of the live streams, how much love there is for the dealers here. Everyone loves the dealers.
They are. They're a good crew.
Yep, absolutely.
And they're all well seasoned as well.
Definitely. I think you guys have definitely put the time and energy in getting your dealers to a very good standard.
Well, to be honest with you, there's a leadership team here who's probably been working with each other for over 5+ years. Like, not only just through Empire, but, you know, there's a great core of us that has originally come through my past business, the Australian Poker Tour. So, you know, we've got those who have the ability to upskill and deliver, and we've got those new faces as well that want to come in and learn. So, but we're also blessed with the internationals.
That was
the
Japanese.
Japanese
My next point. The Japanese dealers coming through has been absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
They're so cool, calm, collected, professional. It's fantastic.
Yeah. Well, it was Kosei's last night with us last night, Kosei and Rena. And they've been with us for the last 8 months, plus they also travel around doing circuits.
Yeah, of course. And I think Aya's only got a few months left.
Yeah, 8 from memory.
Yeah.
Yeah. Aya's absolutely lovely. She's so talented. Well, she has, I think, her ability at the poker table. Well, she come and told me that she knows when she first met me. She goes, ideal poker table in Japan.
Yep.
On
NTD.
TV. On TD. And and she has the ability to TD. We've actually never given her the opportunity of that. But I've been far than more than impressed of how many variations of poker she can deal.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like she literally dealt every single one of our mixed games. She's come through and said there's these variations that we could do.
Right.
She's a great mindset.
Oh, she's fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic. We have an all-in.
I don't think it's wrong to follow this.
Oh, the spades. The spades complete.
4 spades gives Amir the double up. There's that double up he was looking at.
That's it.
And what was his kicker? I missed it.
Oh, no.
I missed it. Still down from 5 runners here. 71 entered, which is a decent sized field for a 2-day event. Fell short of our all-time record, but geez, just by a cat's whisker.
Yeah, not by much.
I think 76 is our all-time record, so we're 5 short. Where'd you go?
Very, very close. I had to laugh. I spoke to Aya once and said, tell me about the differences between Australian poker and poker in Japan. And she said, it's cleaner in Australia. I said, cleaner as in literally physically cleaner? Or as in cleaner as in there's no guns at the table? And she goes, both. She goes, no cigarette smoke and no shadiness. I said,
yeah, right.
Australian poker is good. She goes, very good.
Very good.
What an answer. Both.
It's one day we'll get that when our kids are all grown up, we'll have the opportunity to be able to travel around and play different sorts of poker in different poker rooms of the world. What's on your bucket list?
My wife and I are very, very vaguely hoping to do USA in 2027, but with the tax implications going over there, poker might be... It won't die, of course, but it might not be as good as what it will have been over the past couple of years. But we'd like to do Vegas in 27. That's been a goal. But with a 2-month-old child now, that may change the timeline just by another year. We might stretch it out just one more year.
Yeah, I understand. I want to go to Asia.
Yes, Asian poker is definitely on the cards for me. The degenerate in me, though, whenever I think to myself, okay, we should go overseas, we should play poker in Asia, and then I'm like, oh, I should bring the family. It's like, exactly what are they going to do while I'm at the table for 18 hours a day?
Yeah, that's right.
We are considering doing the Ville next year. I haven't actually played the Ville series before. And, you know, perhaps they can lounge around in the pool while I play. That would be reasonable.
That might be a... well, do you know what's funny?
Mm-hmm.
I actually admire the Ville pool. If you look out the door here at One Teamer, you know that flat land of grass that that used to be a swim-up bar?
What?
They filled it in.
No.
Yeah, I was like, why?
Oh,
that would be so wicked.
Imagine if we did a, I was going to say a topless poker day, but that doesn't sound right.
No.
But a swim-up poker day.
Topless, that's...
There's a lot of overweight men in here that would make it appalling.
Yes, yes.
But yeah, a pool and poker day would be absolutely phenomenal. Pool and poker. I love it.
I guess that's... the Ville owns that crown for now, unless we all get our spades out and start digging.
Pass. I hate physical labour. I enjoy working out of the gym, mate, but actual physical labour, no.
What poker player does? It's very rare that you see one fit other than...
I mean, you've got the tradies. They come in with their bankrolls.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Point taken.
Yes. Jigsy has a lovely hand. King Jack suited gets me in a lot of trouble.
So where will you be doing your poker this year? Do you be just focusing on Brisbane?
Yes, just Brisbane, just because of family. My wife being extremely supportive. Her terminology was a little bit off last year. She said, look, you're doing really well. You've got results. You've got backers. You should go pro. And I said, I am not going pro because I'm not leaving my family and going to different cities. And she goes, no, don't go to different cities. I went, well, that's going pro, babe.
Yeah, exactly.
And she goes, you should go pro in Brisbane. I went, okay, I get what you mean. I'm happy to do that.
Yeah.
But of course, I will be limited by bankroll availability, and eventually at some point I'm going to have to go back to work. That's happening in April.
Right, back on the tools.
Yes, back to my cozy office job in Correction, Australian government.
Oh, even corrections?
No. I said correction. No.
Oh, you're correcting yourself.
Yeah, I'm correcting myself. Yeah, it's a military term.
Oh, right.
When you say something incorrectly, you say correction.
Right.
It's a very hard habit to break. I've been out of the military for 14 years.
Yeah.
So that's how hard that habit is to break.
So in the military, did you find yourself playing poker?
No, I didn't play poker until I moved to Emerald in 2013, and the poker there was absolutely horrifying. With the standard of play that I go about today, Emerald was pub poker, which is fair enough, but the cards would be dealt, all self-dealt. and then as soon as the cards hit the felt, you would have 5 out of 8 players announce verbally, folding out of turn, and bin the cards in any order whatsoever, and then go and get their beer. It was hilarious. Looking back now, I'm like, oh my God, you could print money in such a location. Imagine having like half a table of information straight away before you even act. Oh.
Yeah. I got to remind you, that's actually my hometown.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. That's why I bring it up.
And yes, when it comes to the pub poker scene and playing in the self-dealt type of stuff, that's exactly what it was like.
It's crazy. But I didn't know it at the time. I knew nothing better. And so I, of course, was also folding out of turn.
Yeah. Well, see, poker was the way that I used to get free drinks. I would run the show and I'd literally I wouldn't take a paycheck. I would just get free drinks across the bar. So by the end of the night, I was pretty blotto.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, I was only in Emerald for about a year, and then I came back down to Brisbane and found pub poker in here. And at some point, I got a little bit more serious and started watching a lot of YouTube videos and subscribed to Jonathan Little's pokercoaching.com. Did a bit of study in there and then started getting really serious. And I've been lucky enough to have a few backers. One long-term backer has been very helpful over the past approximately 12 months. Really has helped me get into larger games, and I've had some good cashes. Mm-hmm. I'm not at the Crilly / Nathaniel Hutton level.
What
hard level to attain.
If you don't mind me asking, what do you think is your strength? Do you find yourself a stronger tournament player or a stronger cash game player?
It depends on the results for the past week. I can honestly say some days I sit down at the table.
Ben Turner's hit a set here. We'll come back to this story.
Yeah, sure, of course.
He's hit a set here. And
Sasha's paired his ace.
Yeah.
Draw board, flush draw. Okay. 340 in the middle, 1.2 being the short stack, then Turner. Could be tricky to get it all in, but it could be a sizable pot. Ben can probably comfortably raise here, knowing that an ace is probably going to continue. There's the raise, 205. And a fairly quick call, as anticipated. Very brick river, does not change a lot.
Yeah, no, it doesn't, but it does. Like, if Ben values here, maybe around the 250 mark, he might find a call from Sasha.
I agree.
And I think the sizing is important. I'm thinking light.
Yeah, he can place a small bet here to make it look like a blocker and hope to get raised. Or just go for a small amount of value. Both is good. Putting some thought into it. An overbet, 850.
Wow.
Very polarizing sizing. I either have it or I don't.
That's 3/4 of his stack. And it's about pot size. It's a bit short.
I think it was a bit over. Pot
was it over?
I think a pot was 690, I believe.
Right. Pot's now 1540.
Yep. Bet was 850. And leaving that bit behind as opposed to going all in can also be interpreted as potentially a semi-bluff as well.
I'm going to learn something if he gets the action here.
I mean, the downside for Sasha is he does not have much of a kicker. He knows he will be losing to other aces. I think ultimately this is a fold from Sasha, but we'll see. There it goes.
Yeah, and I would think so too. Like, you're not seeing 4-5 get that far. You're not, you know, you're seeing Ace X.
Correct. And
whatever
it's likely
it was.
a bigger ace. There wasn't an obvious draw that bricked.
Okay, maybe you got to be scared of the set queens, the set kings.
We're losing to a lot at
Yeah.
the end of the day. We'd like to see it go check on the river. But yeah, as far as stronger for cash or tournaments,
depending on the week, he says.
Depending on the week, I think that especially with coaching, Nathaniel and I have been working exclusively on tournament style of training. Of course, some of it comes across. But at the end of the day, I would say that my tournament game has lifted beyond what my cash was.
Sure. I believe your 2024 was a start of your uprising, being player of Cyprus, I think, grand final.
That's correct.
Yeah,
I got the grand final 2024, and then Scotty Doo, good mate of mine,
Yep.
got it for 2025.
25.
And a much bigger prize pool, I might add. So congrats to him. Much tougher field too. I did secure a $900 deep stack, I think they call it, in the Brisbane Champs.
Yep.
Only a couple of months ago. So that was pretty good. I went heads up with Ray Wang, which was reasonably intimidating.
I would say so too, yeah.
Ray's a very good player, very studied player. And I might add, he'd already won 2 trophies for that series.
Yeah.
And then continued to win a 3rd trophy after the event that I won. So a hat trick for that man for one series is just unbelievably good. So yeah, I would say my tournament poker is stronger than my cash.
So we got some chats in the comments here. Dean Stacey says, "Let's go, Alex. Your help's good at cash tournaments, but cash is your game."
I'm guessing he means heaps.
I think so. Yeah.
That would make sense. But Dean's probably seen me play a lot more cash than Dean's.
Yeah, this is true. He also says trades can play poker as well.
Absolutely, they can. And the really good trades like the plumbers and the Sparkies of the world that are charging outrageous amounts of money. Please bring your bankroll to the table.
Our registration's always open. Contact us on 049 or contact Alex on.
No comment.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. That is the cool thing about the poker world, though, Ado. The network that you come across is outstanding. I have over 1,000 Facebook friends, most of which are primarily for poker.
Yeah.
And if I need to do a Sparky, if I need someone to do a garage door, I've got someone for that. Like, I've got someone for almost anything I can think of because of just the variety of players. It's fantastic.
Do you know anyone in solar?
I actually do. Yeah, I actually do. And he's going to go and do solar in my house in the next 2 months.
Yeah,
so,
I was slightly hinting at Dean.
I did not know Dean did solar, but there you go. I know Cade cleans my solar panels.
Yeah, he does.
Shout out to Cade.
Yeah, shout out to Cade. The crazy Canadian?
Yeah, Maple. That man has at least 6 different nicknames from different people.
Yeah, it changes every week. We called him Top Gun for a good 3 months.
Have I got someone for finger prosthetic? I do not, Ryan. Nice dig. Love it.
And he also says that you're way better at tourneys, mate.
Yeah. Ryan will make exploitative plays against me in a cash game.
Ryan exploits everybody. I was only playing against him the other day. I actually really enjoy doing it because it's constructive, it's creative, but it's also anarchy.
Yeah. And without going into much detail, Ryan has a bankroll behind him that can afford to play a little bit more crazy than some people.
Ben Turner, top pair with the Queen. And Amir, it's going check on the flop. Check, bet. Call? Oh, he's hit the 9, okay, on the turn. So he's made the call. And now he's in a sticky spot because Ben's bet 180,000. And he's going to really think how strong his 9 is. 2 pair, 8s and 9s versus Queens and 8s.
I mean, Ben was raised first in, so he can have a lot of ace-X that's missed, especially with spades. So a somewhat hero call here isn't outrageous, especially with Ben's reputation. Amazing player, but aggressive is the word I'm going to use.
Very aggressive.
Ben and I always give each other digs. Last year, this same event, I folded 7s to his deuces for a 30 big blind shove pre, and he never lets me live it down.
Well, he gets the call, and Ben will
There it
get
is,
the payday.
Nice little chip up.
Is it
Me
just
gets a
me,
little
or has
short.
Ben Turner put some size on? He seems like he's been like going man versus wild, and he's like been literally bench pressing wolves for the last 6 months.
No, he's the same size, Ada. You just haven't been getting to the gym. He just looks bigger.
Yeah.
Shane in the chat says he'd like to see Ben win because he sat next to him at the Star last night and listened to him moan about the tournament. Fantastic.
Yeah, well. As long as he's at some poker table talking about it, that's all we need to hear.
That's correct.
We probably got 3 customers from that moan.
I tell you what, mate, poker at the Star is dying very quickly.
Yeah, unfortunately. Got a lot of friends there that were running it as well, so, shout out to those guys. But unfortunately, I think the new owners took over and...
Didn't change anything.
No, they...
But they did.
No, well, they took over. I think they took over during the. There was the strike as well,
Yeah,
which didn't help the change, and then obviously the festival that was not even really
was rescheduled and
barely promoted, and then obviously the change of ownership where they said we don't like poker.
Yeah,
See ya.
and they've
Bye.
Memory serves they've just done and dusted all tournaments since. They still do cash, obviously a very high rake.
Yeah.
But yeah, no more tournaments at the Star. Which, of course, is great for Empire. A much better alternative. Don't have to pay for parking.
Mate,
cheaper
it's-
food, cheaper drink.
It's actually great for, well, let's rewind the clock. Let's go back 10, 15 years when it was the Treasury. And it was...
This is before my time, but go ahead.
And poker was a free roll state.
How do you mean?
Well, poker was never... These tournaments that we play in today's age is a very new thing within the last, since 2018.
Okay.
It's prior to that, you were never allowed to place any type of money on the table.
Right. Yeah. Of course.
It was funds that used to be had to be given up by the publican or the host or the provider, and it was a free to play tournament.
Right. Yeah.
So and the Star held basically the game of like the Monday night, I think $90 buy-in, or the 200 on a Saturday or a Sunday or whatever it was, and and there was poor structure in play back then as well, and that was the birth of.
Well, when
that
you're
was
the only
the
one
birth
providing something, you don't need to be very good at it, do
well,
you?
that was the birth of the non-for-profits.
Right.
So that's how Brisbane Poker United came about, right?
Yeah, they've been around for longer than I thought.
Let's try and do what we can as a non-profit organisation. Again, they want to set the bar and they want to provide better poker for and it's the same thing over and over. And here we are 15 years down the track and we're still experiencing the same thing. So all power to independence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think, Empire being fairly new on the scene, a couple of years old now, you guys have definitely rocked the boat in the best of ways. And there's, of course, a couple of different operators opening up.
Yeah.
And they will do the same thing. They will continue to rock the boat.
1 second.
All right. If anyone would like a partner for team event to jump in match late, please see Connor Landers. He is looking for a partner.
Be careful what you wish for. Next minute you like, hey, can I have the next still register?
All right, so what have we got here? Another one. Have you guys heard of that new game? I think it's called something like Veranda. Yeah, I've heard of it. Yeah, it's actually. Did you play that?
I think I wear those words on my hoodie.
I think it's a merchandise thing, isn't it? What's this thing? The deck.
It's a group of
I see I see those jumpers everywhere.
Yeah, it's a group of people that enjoy playing poker.
They're like the Illuminati of poker in North Brisbane. You got to once you know, you know. It's like
Yeah, that's it. It's a members club. Members club.
Yeah.
You know what I think? We were talking about how Queensland law has had to change, and people have operated, gotten away with. Sorry, not gotten away with, but done things like BPU, and they've gone non-for-profit, and that's helped other poker get up, and that's fantastic. And I really do think that the casino just has. They've got the whole thing locked up almost, and I think that the legislation could change to be more relaxed, and that would bring more poker to Queensland, and it would be better to have competition. Competition is almost always better in most regards.
Well, to be honest with you, it is. It's just grey, and unfortunately, I believe we're in a golden era, and we should be taking every advantage to it. If that's not our place, that's the government's place, okay? So what our place is just to provide inside of the guidelines that they set, and that's all we need to do as operators, and all power to us.
Yeah.
Power to all poker in Queensland.
Yeah. And the more passionate people that we have operating in the space, such as Empire, all the more better for it. And some of the larger, more well-established operators can learn some lessons, like fair rake.
Yeah.
As an example.
Sure. It needs to go both ways as well.
Of course.
So as a player, you look at those particular things, but here's the thing, right? And that opens a whole can of worms up of where I can go, right? Like, you got to understand as well, as a professional poker player, you're looking for your best value for your best pocket, which is going to give your best return.
Absolutely.
100%. You're a poker player. That's what you need to do. You need to go out there and make bank, baby.
Right.
You know what I mean? But also, you got to remember where the fish swim. Okay? So this and it's going to be about this is the cycle of poker which is what happens with inside of our industry. And sometimes those fish like to swim in the same ponds, and sometimes those fish don't know better. But if you want to eat, you need to go where obviously the money is. And sometimes whether it's a good structure, a bad structure, or a high rake, a low rake, how often do you see these particular things? I guess what people are asking for is change in some certain way, but it's not never going to change with me as a provider, or it's not never going to change with another provider. It's going to actually change with the player.
Yeah, and
it's going to be the player, but it's not the professional player that it helped the professional player, but it's the fish. It's those who like to play, who like to do something on the weekend, who like to be a part of the game, the socialization, and where it's at, the atmosphere, and what the show gets put on. That's the key. But it always will find, when it comes to the pro, it'll always come down to what is the best value in the biggest pool.
Yes. And when you are a pro and you're playing those bigger prize pools, you're already getting better admin, a better value than a smaller tournament. That's just the nature of the beast.
Yeah.
But you're absolutely right. The bulk of the players aren't those high rollers. The interesting one for me is always the debate of, if you've got a $300 tournament and you've got your rake admin set at X, do you raise the price of the buy-in and then that changes the price that way, or do you keep the same buy-in and then increase the amount of the admin because you're worried about players not being able to afford the buy-in at all?
Yeah, I mean, I'm variable on some of these things, but basically for me, if it's anything over $1,000, you're looking at a 10% margin, right?
Yeah,
sure.
Pretty standard.
Yeah, pretty standard. If it's anything smaller than that, it could be anywhere up to 16%, sometimes 20% if you add extras in, like trophies and rings and players of the series.
And you need more dealers.
Sure. Oh, yeah, you know what I mean? Sometimes when we come into the market, we weren't the highest rate, but we weren't the lowest. But at the same time, it's like, what we want to provide is something that you're not going to get, and that's service. Yep. Whether that's great dealing at the table where you're going to get good cut stuff, you're going to get them trained. You're going to get Pete coming up to you asking if you want a drink. You're going to get the things that you want in poker.
Agreed.
And that's the experience that we provide is what we do. Each to their own, and every other operator can speak to their own, but it's Make it balanced. Some things have got to work in a fair. What's that thing called? Scale way.
Scale, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And it's always going to be tricky because you're going to always get criticism from a lot of people no matter what, and they'll never have all the information, and they don't understand.
What Shane said, and the Star still has all the drunk wannabes that think luck outweighs the odds. Sure, and you've got to buy your own drinks, and you're going to get your 20% rate capped at this and that.
Yeah.
And yet, you're still going to have 3, 4, 5 tables there.
And on top of that, you need to walk to the bar to get a drink because, God forbid, they actually send a service staff in there or have a small bar in there. Like, huge missed opportunity there by the Star.
So that's what I'm saying. You're going to get different service providers offering different things, but they're still going to have their own pools of fish who want to play action and play games.
You're also going to have loyalty from different people that have grown up playing Empire. They've grown up playing at the Star, and they won't leave the Star even though it's the worst.
Yeah.
It's the worst odds, the worst everything, and they're just like, oh, this is where I go, this is where I play.
Sure.
You know, player loyalty is definitely a thing.
Yeah.
You guys have grown that humongously. The amount of people that you see at Empire, and it's not always the same faces, but you guys have got such a loyal customer base.
We do, because we treat each other, we're competitors, but we're the same competitors that rock up each week who start the relationships with each other, who actually care about their results, who actually want to be able to see them push.
Yeah.
Our rails are massive because of our friendship, and some of those people are the people on the table with them who are trying to fight for those chips.
That's one of the best things in poker. Everyone's friends until we're all in, and even then we're still friends, but we're still gunning for ourselves.
Yeah.
You know, a good mate of mine, I stacked him in this event on day one, Kings vs Queens, very, very, very standard all in free, and we're just like, yeah, cool, fist bump, rebuy, all good.
Yeah.
A lot of camaraderie shown at Empire. Like, it's a fantastic player pool.
But there's so many characters too. We got the good guys, we got the friendly guys, we got the bad guys.
We have the villains.
Who doesn't like stacking Vlad and clapping him to the rego?
Oh my God, it's one of the best things in the world, really.
But at the same time, he knows how to needle anybody at the table and get under their skin. You know what I mean? It's just, it's all part of the colours of the poker industry, and I'm sure everybody runs into them at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great thing is, I don't think I've ever seen an altercation at Empire compared to other events where I've seen altercations.
Sure.
I just don't see it here. I just don't. It's as simple as that.
Is there any touch wood? We're pretty close to our second birthday.
When is that?
February.
And what are you giving away?
Oh, yeah.
Put you on the spot.
Well, since you asked.
Go on, then.
I don't know. Normally we run a... What did we do last year? I don't think we did a free roll.
You did a Christmas free roll recently.
I have a feeling we do a 300...
You do a special event.
Yeah, we do a special event.
Well, now I've given you something to think about.
Let's just open the bar.
Oh, open the bar.
Our birthday. Here's what we do.
George isn't allowed to abuse it.
Here's what we do. Bring a shovel. I'll open the bar. We all dig a pool together. We all dig a pool together, and then we fill it. And it's probably going to be after Australia Day. But if that doesn't work, bring tarps. We've got a hill. We'll slide down it.
You could do some collaboration with One Team Club itself and have a poker and golf game. I think you've done something similar in the past.
Yeah, we did. We did.
Yeah, fantastic idea.
We did it with One Teamer and Shannon from Mixed Games Academy.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Yeah, that was a great day. It was a fantastic day.
Actually, I saw Taylor today, and I said, have you gotten some sun? He goes, yes, I was playing golf. There's a few people around that have clearly gotten some sun. What a fantastic location to play poker this is.
Ryan says there was almost an altercation when Ado showed me the new hats and then told me I can't buy one.
God forbid Ryan can't spend his money.
Yeah. There's not enough in the world for you to... Mate, I'm sweating all week, mate. Like, I don't know how many bullets I fired into certain events. I even bubbled for the second time this week. Just because all I want is one of those customized limited edition hats.
They're pretty fresh, I will give them that.
Yeah. Like, I actually... Yeah, I got everything from, like, gold thread to silk inside. I made it really nice.
Mate, I tell you what, the really cool thing about your merch is there's quite a variety. You're not just selling one jumper and one cap. Like there's a variety of merch that'll
Yeah.
suit someone else's needs.
Yeah, I do all that. Thank you. I love everything that I've sort of done. The jackets, the first drop of the jackets went hot. The long sleeve shirts went hot. The hats.
What was Aya wearing the other day? It was Aya and someone else was wearing the same thing as
George.
Aya. The new.
Yeah, so that's the new gridiron sort of
they
style.
Look so cool.
That's my recent project that I've been working on.
Very, very cool.
We had suggestions to go other ways, but I just picked the ball up and go, this is what I want. And that's what I got. And
Well, keep exploring the new things, man, because clearly it's hot.
yeah, I just like getting it away. People like, I'm big on like collecting merchandise. Like, can I have one of your jumpers?
Yeah, of course.
I
man.
haven't got one.
We have them in the white or the black. And Ryan Bray was actually the first person to ask for black. I was only going to do it in the one color, just for the sake of recognition.
Does Ryan wear anything else other than black?
It's very slimming.
You don't.
Ryan's been on a weight loss journey. He looks absolutely fantastic. Congrats to him. Did it a year without drinking. No idea how anyone can do that, although I am cutting down myself. But yeah, big congrats to him for a whole year.
Yeah, cheers to Ryan. I'm going to the bar. No, he looks fantastic. Yeah, honestly, big ups to Ryan. It takes a lot of self-discipline to do that sort of stuff.
Especially
life doesn't just live on the
playing
felt,
poker.
man. There's disciplinaries that you got to learn outside of the felt too.
Hard
So
enough giving up drinking as is, and then saying, "Oh, I'm a gambler and I'm giving up drinking."
yeah,
in a heavy drinking environment, because you've got George wandering to the bar, going, "Get me another one."
yeah, George is just on a regular rotation. When the button hits, it's fold into the bar. Scotch and dry. Come back, next rotation.
Oh yeah, or he just yells out, "Pate!"
Yeah.
Looks like the players are going on a break.
That's awesome. What's happening? We got 4 minutes of break time, ladies and gentlemen, so stay tuned. We're going to nick off for 4 minutes and then come back, and I might pop outside, might even go to the bar, and come back and we'll talk some more. This has been fun. That went really fast.
I'm going to jump in the teams.
Oh, yeah, you're playing tournament.
Yeah, so I am currently playing a tournament, and hopefully my partner, Victor, is doing well.
Yeah.
But yeah, so in this stage of the tournament, we are taking turns. I assume the levels are 20, so I'm probably due to jump in about 5-10 minutes. So this has been a pleasure, Edo. Thanks so much for having me, mate.
Surely you have to let him play the first level.
I absolutely did, because he came through, and I was like, no, I'm doing things. I waved him away and went, no, you do it.
Okay, all right. Well,
but yeah, it'll be my turn next.
All right, I'm going to shoot out. Let's find another guest, and good luck in the teams, and win it. Don't torch his stack.
Thanks, mate. Been a pleasure.
See you, mate. Bye.
And I think we dodged.
Jinx has 2.980. 65. 2.9. 75.
If your teammate is already sitting or moved their stack, make sure you just go to them.
Who did I land with?
Where are you? Yeah, total 6. The whole thing. Team rotation. Alright, does anyone not know where they're going? Where their teammate is? Does everybody know where they are, where they're going, where they're supposed to be? Alright players, if you're still waiting for a snap, just give us a moment, we're bringing them out. Just a few rules before we start. Please listen up, this is important information. You are required to switch with your teammate each level. That means that if you play the first level after a combination of stacks, you will not be playing the next level. If your teammate is no longer at the venue, no longer here, etc., you will just be blinded out for every second level, so be aware of that. Yeah, just wait. Just waiting on some chips to come so we can fill those extra stacks. Please make sure you have your ticket. Yeah, for rebuys, please make sure you have ticket. Or Max Late Reg rebuys.
Hey, Harold, 2 minutes.
Jason is going to give you your buy-in stack, so if you have a fresh ticket, please hold it up so we know to bring you chips. Alright, with regards to conferring with your teammates, you will get one conferral before the final table and one on the final table. They do not stack. If you do not use your consultation period before final table, you will not get two on the final table. Buttons on all tables will be drawn to seat 2. Buttons will be starting on seat 2. I'm going to need a player sitting in front of every stack, please.
How much you got?
Start.
And you, how much you playing?
3 million.
Nice, nice.
What was it?
How do you guys welcome back from your break? Blinds will zoom at 25, 50, 50. You are good to go.
All right, players and dealers in the teams event. You kick off level 9.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. If you are tuning in here with us at the moment, Aidan Glenn in the commentary booth, and this is the height roller as we're down to the last 5. Just joining me in the box at the moment is our current leaderboard player of the series, number 1, Koda Kagasaki. Did I say it right?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Got it right. Hey, welcome to the commentary, Koda. Nice to have you here.
Thank you.
All right. So, mate, you've been firing absolutely everything.
Yeah.
And you're graciously sitting next to me with the hat that I'm admiring. I've made it so that nobody can actually bloody get one. And you're sitting there.
It's really
you must have
nice.
got it in the first couple of days. What did you win?
I won the Viking, I think it was.
Right, the Viking.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a 200 buy-in.
200? Yeah. 200.
And a 1 re-entry on the Viking.
Yeah.
And you've just finished outside there as well. I believe there was 98 entries in the Phoenix, and you got 6th?
5th.
5th.
Yeah.
Not too bad. So
was a
that
nice deep run.
And that's not even added onto the player of the series points. You're currently sitting at 567.
Okay, that's pretty nice.
Right behind Evan Mijo. But Evan's also been crushing the mixed games as well. But I believe, I think he won the Big O last night. No.
A couple of nights ago.
No, it might have been Dramaha. I have to double check on that.
He won twice, didn't he?
Yeah, he's won twice.
back-to-back.
Two trophies, two hats. And then obviously right behind that in third place currently is Connor Leaders, Scott Francis, and Jade Mitchell. So that's our top 5 at the moment. It's pretty close.
Honestly, I can't really take my foot off the gas. Like, it's just
63 points. You got a 63-point lead.
Yeah.
But I'm actually not too sure if I've seen Evan here tonight.
I think I did see him, but I don't think he finished. He ran deep today. But I just got told for finishing 5th, I get 65 points. So and this leaderboard's yet to be updated. So got a little bit more of a lead now.
You'll have that more. So you'll definitely be a 100-point lead coming into. Well, you got a bag in the main already?
Not yet.
So 2 flights tomorrow for that. Pocket Kings here with Amir, all in 600, all in for 645,000 against Jigsy.
What's the blinds here?
So blinds are
25.50
and a 50 big blind.
13 bigs.
So Jigs makes the call. We're going to go down to a board showdown now with Amir at risk. He's got to feel good about holding these kings. He's got to miss 3 aces in the deck. I wasn't paying attention to see if any was pre-folded.
Oh, okay.
Okay, gut shot for the ace-jack. Any ace, any king. 3 on the turn. And a brick on the river. That will give Amir his double up. Get him back in there at 1.5. He was at the bottom of the ladder. Now he's sitting in 3rd.
The stacks have flattened out a bit.
Yeah, 100%.
Jigsy's still got a pretty nice lead.
So you entered into this tournament as well?
Yes, I did.
Did you come in early day 1 or late day 2?
I did come in level 1, day 1.
Okay.
I'm usually more of a late reg kind of person because I get pretty restless and I prefer playing a little bit more shallower stack than 300 bigs.
Yeah.
But in saying that, I was going alright, and then I did do a bit of a punt towards the end of the night, And part of the idea was to, late reg today, but just got here and it's just one of those days when I wasn't really feeling it. And I just kind of listened to myself, didn't play it, and then just jumped into the Phoenix.
So how do you deal with the swings of the games? Not just so much like I guess there's obviously an emotional swing that you go through, which is something you got to teach yourself not to, let your emotions go up and down with your stack sizes and stuff like that. But is there anything in particular that you like to put yourself through to be able to stay into the disciplinaries of the game?
It's like I've always been pretty good at controlling my emotions.
Sure.
Like I did, like my backstory, I did play professional golf for about 7 years, and it's a sport where you have to be really strong mentally.
I can actually relate to the similarities of golf and poker.
Yeah, and I know there's quite a few golf pros that have turned into poker pros.
Yeah.
So like it's very relatable when it comes to like mental strength and like keeping your head in the game, even if something goes wrong, sort of thing.
Yeah. Is it something you grew up into, the golf, or is it just a sport that one day you picked up and loved?
I started when I was 8.
Yeah.
And like I picked it up and loved it like day one and just kind of went with it.
Yeah, right.
And, got pretty far and in my golf career.
You still like going out?
I do. Like I haven't, like I don't play anymore. But like if a mate wants to go for a hit, then like I'll happily.
You'll towel him.
Well, like I went.
I'm glad you mentioned that, because if we do ever go for a game of golf, there is no way I'm playing you for any type of money in any type of hole.
Yeah, like I've had a few offers.
Unless we can do like a teams thing.
Yeah. I've had quite a few people actually in the poker community be like, hey, like, can you like come team up with me and you take it? And I'm like, I'll do it eventually.
Yeah. Yeah, we did that. So we had a golf day here at one of our festivals, which we was just talking about earlier. Ace King for Amir, top pair. Sorry, I'm going to come back to this story as we're just looking at the board here as Jigsy's hit the river with the queen. These two have just gone heads up in the last 2 hands. This is one of those things again, is whereas if Jigsy calls him off, as it's a pretty light bet. It's 450 into the pot that you can see on the screen. I'm not too sure if that's inclusive of the bet. So what? Raise 100,000, call from Jigs. Check. Bet 200,000 from Jigs. He leads. Call. So Amir calls. Obviously, that's a disguising call. Now Jigs is gonna rep the king. Not a good place, maybe.
I don't think there's a raise here. It's just call. Yeah.
Just a call.
Bad news. Yeah.
Yeah, bad news. Amir picks up another pot there and makes his way up to the 2.24. Wow, chip leader. From bottom of the ladder to chip leader in all 3 hands. What a swing.
Yeah, it's amazing how quickly this game can change.
Yeah, what a swing. So back to our story. We had a golf day here, and it was the boys from Mixed Game Academy and Four-Man Ambrose.
Yep.
So myself, George, and Taylor, we're hopeless. We can't even get past, sometimes not even the ladies. What's that called? We got to buy everybody drinks. Well, it didn't happen that much. We might have started off that little bit of the way, but then by the end of it, mate, we were down the fairway.
Yeah.
But one of the local boys here, I think he's off like 4.
Yeah.
We're like, you need to come in and play with us. We won the tournament.
Yeah.
He just carried us the whole 18. But it was fun. Like we had way too many drinks, and
yeah, it's good fun. you know, like I played competitively, so I never had like like I don't drink to begin with, but you know, I've
Well,
never,
of course,
yeah,
you're
but-
taking it serious.
Yeah, but you know, I've never had a drop of alcohol on the golf course, and so like, you know, I've had the only time I've actually had a drink while playing golf was at Top Golf.
Oh right.
And you know, like my mates are trying to get me drunk, so I can't play well.
Sure.
Obviously, I can still hit it, but
Yeah.
not that good. But yeah, no, it's always good fun, you know, going out with mates, and like it's one of those sports where.
So in comparison to poker to golf,
Yeah.
right? Did you have a coach when you were a pro?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have a coach today as a poker player?
No.
No.
I'm all self-taught.
Yeah.
I've got a lot of friends, you know, who I can like ask for advice and stuff like that. But
yeah,
I don't
review
have
spots and-
yeah,
yeah, cool.
But you know, it's all self-taught. Watching videos, watching streams, stuff like that.
All right. So if there was a particular tournament coming up that you have to have a coach, you have to have at least 10 hours of coaching done by somebody, and it had to be somebody with the inside of, well, it could be anybody. I don't care. Pick somebody around the. No, it can't be a famous poker. All right, an Australian it has to be an Australian living or playing in Australia.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't necessarily have to be Australian nationality, but living in Australia.
Yeah.
Who would you pick?
As a coach, that's in Australia. Yeah, like the first name that comes into mind would be Corey.
Corey Van Jay.
Yeah,
Sure.
So I've spoken to him a lot, and
Yeah.
he's just super knowledgeable, and you know, like I know, like if I ask him, like I'll get a very thorough response.
Yeah.
Like not just like just do this. It's like why you do this sort of
Sure.
answer.
Breaks it down from front to back.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Looks at every particular line, I would
Yeah.
supposedly say. Yeah.
Absolutely. And also, like, I'm good mates with Mike Maddox as well.
Sure.
He's in Canada now, but yeah, like, I'd go to him for advice as well. He's also very knowledgeable.
I agree.
And
I agree.
They're both, like, amazing, you know, poker players, and I look up to them.
lovely humans too.
Yeah.
Funny story about Corey. Actually, before I go into the funny story, since you selected Corey, tell me, how do you play, in Corey's words, sexy boys pre-flop?
Sexy boys?
Pocket jacks. He calls them sexy boys.
I mean, it obviously depends on the position, right?
Yeah.
Always raising, obviously, unless I'm trapping.
Sure.
You know, like a lot of people hate jacks, but that's because they just hate folding.
Sure.
Right? You know, like sometimes I just go into the pot. If I have jacks, I just go into the pot with the intent to fold, like being able to fold on
Sure.
the flop. Like if it's unfavorable for you, like favorable for you, then you got to fold it. Like but it's the same thing with aces, kings, queens, jacks. Like whatever it is, like it's all board dependent and, you know, player dependent as well.
What's your most memorable hand?
My most memorable hand. Like bad beat story or like
It doesn't matter. Memorable.
Memorable.
It can be a happy moment. It could be a sad moment.
like
just
I
what sticks
think,
out?
I think it's probably my very last hand. Not last year before. I was playing in the 100K Invitational.
Yeah.
And I was heads up against Mike Maddox. And yeah, I got it in good. I got in Ace King versus King 4. I can't forget it, obviously, because, you know, it's second gets 15K, first gets 30K, and he just spikes a 4 in the river. Like, that's, you know. And
3 outs.
Yeah. And, you know, that's, like, kind of probably going to be forever ingrained in my head. And we
Yeah.
still, you know, joke about it till this day. But, you know, like, I've had a lot of people come up to me afterwards and, you know, be like, oh, that's so unlucky, blah, 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 this. But at the same time, like, yeah, it is unlucky, but I should also be grateful that I ran that deep and, you know, it didn't happen to me, you know, before the bubble.
Yep.
Like, so, you know, like bad beats happen all the time. It just depends when and where, I guess. But you know, sometimes you just cop it in the chin and move on.
Yeah, okay, and that's fair. You know what I mean? Like, I have a very similar feeling story, whereas I lost the APT main event. I got it all in good with Kings, and the opponent was holding jacks, and he window shopped me. Bang!
Yeah.
As soon as the flop comes out, it
Yeah.
was just game over. The set, and that was the end of the story. And it's funny, I actually just recently ran into him. He's from Townsville, so he literally came down and played in the Rise of the Empire just recently. He played in the mini high roller and final table. He's a bigger dude. He's trying to remember. Brett, his name was.
Okay.
Brett Dixon, yeah.
Yep. Oh, we've got an all in here.
We got two. Jack 8, Ben Turner versus Michelle Anunu, A6. To say A6 is favourite, but
Okay.
Anunu at risk.
It's got a dodge a queen.
And he'll take a double up. Michelle holding in there. We're now at top 5.
Okay, the stacks have really evened out now.
So these guys that we're seeing on screen, tell me about them. Have you played with these guys? I'm sure you've run into some of them at some point.
Yeah. Like, I was on Michelle's table yesterday. I think I was on Ben's table. I can't even remember. In another tournament.
Yeah.
Like, everyone's like super solid. Jigsy, I've played with a million times as well.
Yeah.
You know, everyone's like very solid in their own way. Like, Michelle's probably the only unpredictable one, I think. Is in like, you know, like aggression, and like I really like his style as well.
Me too.
So like I can't be, sharing everything, but like if he's on my left, like I'm always a little bit more careful, not to go too crazy, because I do like playing aggressive, but it's just like
it's hard when you know somebody's got the artillery to be able to.
Yeah. It's just aggression versus aggression.
Aggression versus aggression makes a very
Yeah.
That's dangerous. That's
playing
a dog.
the 100 big one pot like out of nowhere for no reason. Like it's,
Yeah, I agree. We've both gravitated to two of those things. Sasha's a very new face to me, but obviously I looked at the upper. Amir, consistently final tabling, doing absolutely fantastic.
Yep.
And if you haven't seen Ben Turner at any high roller in the last 10 years, then you're not watching Australian poker.
Yeah. Very solid lineup here. I would have loved to be joining them, but fortunately, I busted yesterday, and here I am.
Yeah, here you are.
Here
I
I
mean,
am.
they might be playing for a top prize of 15K, but
Yeah.
you're still the player of the top. You've got all the points.
Yeah.
And one day to go. You need a bag because the big points will be coming from the main event.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
got a 1.2 multiplier on it.
Yeah.
And then obviously on Monday, the last chance for the 1.2 multiplier is the 1K one day.
Yeah.
Yeah, so hopefully that'll be an exciting tournament to watch too. That's also got a ring involved. That's got to be your next goal, right?
I would love a ring. There's some other like tours that have rings for trophies, and I've always wanted one. Like it's so cool. Like like a WSOP ring or like whatever it is. Just the ring trophies are so cool, and so it's been my goal, and I had a chance at the mini high roller at the start of the series. I ended up finishing runner up, but it kind of hurts a bit, not to be able to take it down.
It does, doesn't it? I was just saying to one of my earlier guests, what game do you play where you get rewarded in your money, but it still hurts to know that you haven't won?
Yeah.
You can get 98 players in a tournament, and 97 of them are going to walk away not feeling complete.
Yeah, exactly. Like funny story. Like I was, I went to WSOP last year to play the main event. I, won an online satellite ticket, and I saw Daniel Negrano over there.
Yeah.
And I had a quick chat to him, and I asked him for a bit of advice. I'm like, do you have any advice? It's my first time playing this, and he just said, "Look, you're gonna like everyone, like including me, like you're gonna bust eventually. Like so, just play every single hand the best you can, and let the results, take care of itself." And it kind of clicked with me because like every tournament there can only be one winner.
Sure.
Like, unless you win, like you're not a loser, but like you're gonna bust eventually sometimes. So. Like those words have kind of stuck with me, and till this day, like when I'm playing, unless I'm just kind of feeling just having a bit of fun or whatever. Like,
so what did you take out of that? Is it saying, is those words trying to tell you, hey, you're going to run into good times and win big pots, and you're going to receive bad beaks, but you can't invest yourself in that moment when the next one's at your front door or something like that?
Yeah, like exactly. Like it's just each hand, every street. Like just try and play as optimal, like the best as you can do. Like if you think this is the correct decision, like then that's fine. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's.
Is he the GOAT for you?
Absolutely. Like everything I've learned, like I do a lot of, like if I'm studying, it's mostly from his like streams and like his play style. And like I like the mental aspect as well. He's kind of just been my like what do you call it, like idol sort of thing.
Yeah. You know what I love about Daniel Negreanu? Because he was obviously, like, I've watched a lot of players, and Negreanu's definitely up there when it comes to neuro-linguistics at the poker table. And, like, he has the ability to absolutely talk to somebody into a spot they don't need to be in because he's painting a picture of where he wants to take you. And it's very, like, what I love about poker, it's not just a game of cards. It's the psychological aspect of it, of trying to get somebody in a point where you probably know the spot, but how do I get them into the bad spot to be able to get my max value out of it? Yeah. He has that ability to talk his way. Well,
and it's all those like small edges that add up to the trophy at the end of the day. Like,
don't underrate the using the I mean, it's stringent now. I guess you got to see a lot of multi-way pot talkings back in those days, whereas you find yourself having those conversations heads up.
Yeah.
Do you find yourself using that as a weapon in your game?
I do. I've got my own little, thing when I'm playing. Like, obviously against like really good players, it doesn't, like, it rarely works. Like, it's not like I don't bother, but it's towards more like of the recreational sort of players. I do have a thing to kind of get like live reads and stuff like that, and like usually it's pretty bang on.
Yeah. Look, I understand that. Here's a funny point, right? A poker player, a sportsman, ego's a massive thing in this game. And you do well to be able to hide your weaponry of how you play when it is very common for somebody who thinks they may be the best thing in the world, and that's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But you have the ability to humble yourself and not wanting to go brag off about certain spots and how you play things so you don't release that information. And sometimes that's a hard thing to do, right? Because especially when you get on the spot and people want to talk to you and ask you about questions, the last thing you want is I've given you the answers in a sheet or in a podcast or where we are right now. But that's exactly what we're going to do. So if anybody's got questions and want Coda's answers, chuck it in the chat right now, and he'll answer any line or whatever it is. This is called Coaching with Coda while we're watching the high roller.
I mean, I'm not that knowledgeable, but I'll try the best I can. We've got a hand brewing here.
We do.
Jigsy
We do.
with
Couple of
top
hearts.
pair. Yep.
Amir and Jigsy. He's rock solid, Amir. Jack Martinbecky was sitting in here with me before, and he said that he's selected Amir to be able to go heads up with either Jigsy or Michelle. And we didn't actually get down to a heads up choice, but so 2026, new year, new Coda. What's the goal? What do you want to achieve?
I do have a few like poker goals set in mind. I'm yet to kind of cement it down. I do want to play some like bigger buy-in tournaments because right now like I'm pretty well known like as like a mid stakes player.
That's humble of you. No,
no, but it's true. Like it's
No,
just a comfortability thing.
It is true. It is true.
I've taken my time to take like one step forward. Like I like 3 years ago I was playing playing pub poker.
Yeah.
And then I kind of decided, okay, I'm kind of alright at this game, so
Yeah.
I might take it up a notch. And then I started winning some like bigger tournaments at series, and then
Well, it's the way to go, right? You
Yeah.
step up, you bankroll manage.
Yeah,
Is that a hard
exactly.
thing to do? Is that something that you've had to teach yourself to, or?
Yeah, like in the beginning, I was super tight with my bankroll, and then I started kind of, I was scared of playing $300 buy-ins, even like 180s. Like I was like, oh my god, like who the hell would want to spend $180 to buy into a poker tournament?
Right.
But now I'm firing 4 bullets into $300 tournaments, and like things change.
Those
and,
floodgates open.
Yeah, like perception of money changes, and when you've got a slight edge over the field, or you've got a good chance of winning, then I'll take it any day of the week.
Sure. So we've just got a question in the chat here from Caden. Caden, apologies, mate. Top Gun's come in and said, what was it like beating Tiger Woods?
Look, it's so like I don't really talk about my golf unless I get asked about, but since it's like online like this, I play professionally, and before that I used to be sponsored by Nike back in the day, and this was back in 2009, I think.
Yeah.
89. And yeah, Nike Japan, they set up a 1v1 exhibition match between me and Tiger Woods.
Oh, really?
Yeah. For 9 holes.
How old were you?
I was 12.
Wow.
I think, yeah. And they did a big media coverage, and everyone in Japan was it was a pretty big news. And yeah, so we had that exhibition match, and obviously some of the articles they say Cota beat Tiger Woods, whatever. I did not beat Tiger Woods. I shot 1 over and he shot 1 under.
Two-stroke difference.
Yeah, but I did beat him on 1 hole.
Yeah.
It was a par 3, and I made a birdie. He made par, whatever. But it's kind of I don't know what you call it,
That's a dream match for you.
Yeah.
For anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Regardless of the result, I did beat him on 1 hole. Yes, I didn't beat him in the overall match. But articles like to kind of spice things up a bit to get your attention. So
Yeah. My friend over here, Aaron, he's played Tiger Woods once.
Really?
He's a professional darts player.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you met Coda? He's probably off less than you on the stick, but you should go for a game.
But no, it was an amazing experience, and I'll never forget it.
Yeah. Wow. Well, thank you for the lead there from Caden. You've obviously had that conversation before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had there's a lot of people that love golf in the poker community. So
yeah,
whenever someone kind of hears it, that I played golf, whatever, they're like,
Well, you must have played it for a very long time, obviously, for you to say, you know what, that part of my career is still a passion, perhaps, but I'm following this direction now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's I did semi not burn out, but it's from when I was 8 all the way through to 22, I was putting in a lot of hours in golf. Before school, after school. If it was before school, I'd wake up at 4, 5 a.m., go practice, come back at 7:30, go to school, come back, from like 3 o'clock, go
So-
practice again.
So what, you've been doing 36 holes around a day?
Not necessarily like playing holes, but you know, like driving
Dri-
range,
oh,
chipping,
yeah.
putting, like everything. Like
Yeah.
and you know, school holidays, I go to golf course at 6 a.m.
What was your drive? You got brothers and sister? Where did the competitive edge come from?
Me as a person, I hate losing.
Yeah, right.
I think that's maybe been ingrained since like because of golf, or I don't know if it was before that or whatever it is. I hate losing. But also like when you're spending that many hours on the golf course, it kind of just becomes like habit, like breathing.
Habitual,
you know?
yeah.
Like some people, you know, wake up, brush their teeth, take a shower, whatever, go to work, come home. It was the same for me. It's like wake up, go golf, you know, spend 12 hours at the golf course, come back, go to gym,
Yeah.
come back home, go to bed. So
Tight routine.
yeah. And you know, so like a lot of that kind of takes a lot of toll mentally, and I did burn out a little bit, but also.
So this was life in Japan, yeah?
No, in
or was
Australia.
life in Australia too?
Yeah.
But
And
the game that you had with Tiger Woods was held in Japan.
that was in Japan. So yeah, we flew back to Japan.
And so are you what is your nationality? Sort of, are you a Japanese citizen or Australian citizen or dual?
I am both.
Both.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pause.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Fantastic. That's great. Wow. So, and how long have you been off the course for?
Off the golf course, I probably stopped playing around 20. Probably just before COVID.
Yeah, right.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably just before COVID, and then I was thinking about getting back into it, but then I think it's just, you know, it's kind of taking a toll on my body, and you know, my thumbs, like I'll probably hit 20 balls on a driving range now, and like my thumb
just pops out.
Yeah,
or you got
it
an
just
injury.
really hurts.
Yeah.
And this might be like some kind of nerve damage.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, like it'll hurt for like 3 days afterwards. Just
Oh.
so I just stopped playing, and then yeah.
Sticky tape fixes everything, mate.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fantastic. What an absolutely fantastic, intriguing journey you just sent me down. That was a path I was not expected.
Yeah.
But we've got another question here. Talking about Daniel Negreanu comment, the goal is to be okay with the outcome as long as you're making the best decisions you can.
Yep.
That's what Tina Jackson said. So I guess she's just wording what Daniel has just said to you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, that's absolutely fantastic. If now that we've all heard the story of Coda, and that's kind of opened my eyes, I can't wait to beat you on the felt. No, it's fantastic. Ben Turner's just moved all in here with Ace Jack. We've got a decision here with Sasha. Looks like those chips are in the middle.
Yep, made the call.
We're going to go to a flop. And 6 King 4. Ace Jack seems to have the lead. That's opened the door a little bit. Needs a 10.
Finds a double.
Is that anyone got a heart?
No heart.
No.
Yeah.
Finds a double. Ben Turner back in action. And still very deep. Very, very deep. What time is it? We're running on to 11:30 right now into day
It's been
2.
Going all day.
Yeah.
Still five-handed.
Absolutely monstrous structure. It's probably the largest one that we have. But even the mini was, you were doing this within the mini too. Are you a fan of the multi-day tournaments?
I do like it, but
do you like to slow play and slowly build, or are you sort of fast pace and you like to get in and out the door?
It's funny because personally, I do like sitting in early and slowly build, like learning my table and building my stack and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But all my good results coming from max late rego and just spinning up a stack within 15 minutes, it's like like probably, yeah, like 75, maybe 80% of the tournaments I've won max late rego. So it probably suits my playstyle more when it's just like short, like, you know, shallower stacks and
sure.
You know, you can put a bit more pressure on because, you know, in the beginning.
Ben Turner, sorry, mate.
Yeah,
interfered.
yeah.
He woke up with Big Slick again in the cutoff. Turner's starting to get a bit of a sun run in cards. We'll see if he can get any of these 4 opponents to wake up with a hand. There it is. Jigsy gets King Queen suited.
See what Jigsy can think of. Oh,
I'm seeing green chips go in.
Yeah,
all
they got
in.
it in. Yep.
Ace folds. That's 1 ace gone. We get the all-in call. Jigsy and Ben Turner. Okay, guys, we've probably seen about 3 different all-ins in the last half hour, 45.
Oh, Jigsy finds the queen.
Yeah, sweet. There we go. Jigsy. Ben Turner is eliminated in 5th place, ladies and gentlemen. Give it a round. It's a good knockout there from Jigsy. Ben Turner is a very formidable player and finds himself cashing. Wonder if I can just get the pay structure up there from. And I will let everybody know who's listening at home. Oh yeah. Fifth place gets Ben $4,000. We're just going to chuck this in the chat for everybody so they can see what it is. There it is, and we'll get the pin on that as well so everybody can reference it.
Got some nice pay jumps coming up.
They do.
We'll see if Jigsy can put a bit more ICM pressure.
So obviously you're looking at your results. You're studying over how you've performed in what circumstances, and that stands out to you. So now you're just, okay, the tournament starts at 1. I've got 30-minute blinds. I don't really need to be there till about 2, maybe 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
And I'm happy just cruise control.
Yeah.
That's a mindset.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like... Plus, I do like to play aggressively. And in the beginning, obviously, because everyone's so deep, you got less fold equity. So, like, I do have a habit of kind of blasting off a little bit. So, it, you know, when you late reg, it kind of pulls me back into line a bit.
Yeah, man.
So, I think that's what really helps me, you know, run deep.
Hey, tell me about it. I find myself in too many spots where I am triple barreling and hurting myself.
Yeah.
And then I'm having words with myself upon why I did that. And I reckon everybody goes through that when they bust.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just a question in the chat. Lads, what time is kickoff for the main tomorrow? And how many do we think we will get? Well, that's very easily answered. Let me answer that one for you too. So I'll jump into empirepoker.com.au on the menu, go to the tab. We're looking at main event Flight E, Rise of the Empire, $250 buy-in. It starts at 12 o'clock. Now, we're going to get 100 to Jesus in that event because it's the last full-size structure. But with saying that, you want a prediction? I'm going to say 110 entries. That's my prediction for a Saturday last flight. And then next to that, if you can't bag and you need one, we'll be running a turbo flight F, last one, at 7 o'clock. So deducted blinds, same start stack, same buy-in, nice fast pace, come in, play aggressively, turn up late like Coda.
Spin up a stack and
spin up a stack, get a bag, and run your way all the way to the main event and get yourself the diamond encrusted silver ring. And if that's not your thing, last but not least, we've got Survivor Bounty tomorrow as well. That starts at 3 o'clock.
How much do you think will be up top for the main event?
Well, look, if I go off No, we're not. Main event day 2 starts on Sunday, Dino. Tomorrow's there's 2 flights. Just to answer the question quickly in that. Our last one was 118,000 with the second largest player pool in a main event in Queensland. I reckon we're doing a bit of a Chautauqua, bit of a slow start. Already breached the guarantee, over 60,000 or something currently in it. Let me get the exact figure on that one. If I look at day 2, it will give me a current update. Here somewhere, 65,730 with 2 flights to go. So if I reckon we get 110 in one flight and then maybe a good 60 in another, that's 170 more players. That's my prediction. Where's my calculator?
So it should be pretty close to 100K.
Ah, easy. I
Yeah.
think we'll
Yeah,
breach
overall?
100. I think we'll breach 6 figures. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Freddie reckons it was a split pot. Shane's asked what your estimate would be.
My estimate for
the main event.
Honestly, I haven't really looked at the numbers. I'm sorry. So, yeah, I'm just gonna have to go with what you're saying.
Yeah, I'll have what he's having.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chad Hazelwood said 160 first flight. Jet set. I love it. Yeah, I wish it would be something along those lines. That would be pretty good. Was a pair of 6s with Ace King Queen. I'm gonna have to review that. Are you thinking that like he got eliminated incorrectly? Is that what you're saying, Freddie? Surely not. Favorite format of poker, and how many different formats of poker do you play?
Okay, so obviously, probably same as everyone. I start off with Hold'em.
Sure.
Obviously, probably my strongest game. But I have been, dabbling into some mixed games. I did learn how to play 8 game and horse last year. Probably my
Stud?
Stud, yep.
Yeah.
My favorite, probably my absolute favorite, be Deuce to 7 Triple Draw.
How good is
it? It is so fun. Like I cannot get enough of it, and I hope down the track, like there'd be more tournaments.
We found it was so popular.
Yeah.
In what we did this, it's been run in a couple of our festivals and also with our friend Shannon from Mixed Game Academy. But this particular game was so popular in this schedule that we're actually considering doing it as a monthly event.
I really hope so. I will probably
Yeah.
show up to it every single time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Deuce to 7, Triple Draw. I do like playing Raz as well.
Yeah, I don't mind Raz. That's cool.
Stud, I'm not very good at Stud, to be
No.
honest. And I played Drawmaha here the other day.
So draw is your favorite type
I
of...
do
yeah.
love drawing
Me
because
too.
you can it's the thrill of improving your hand.
Yeah,
right? I played Drawmaha here the other day for the first time. Thoroughly enjoyed it. And everyone's super nice. Like even if you don't know how to play it, like all the dealers and even the guys you're playing with will happily teach you how to play.
Yeah.
On the go.
Yeah, and that's something that I actually really admire with the community and the people that come here. We're all students of the game, and you very rarely find the social.
Yep.
I mean, there is the social people out there too, you know what I mean? But we're all competitors here, and we play here on a weekly basis, and then every 3 months we get to put on a good festival. And Rise of the Empire every January is what we do, and then our next big one will be the Evolutions. That's when our main events come out. July. So put that in your calendars. But we've got the Queensland Championships coming up in the next 3 months with our 4-man format, which is absolutely gone crazy. And that's going to obviously bring along the likes of the Phoenix, the 300, Empire 300, and the Viking. They're a homestay homestay tournaments, I could say.
We've got a pretty good hand brewing here. Michelle, middle pair, open ender. Amir with bottom set.
Yeah.
See how this pot bloats up.
Just going to do a quick review, mate, while you punch out that hand. You seem really comfortable right now.
Yeah, I'm doing my best. Okay, they put it in. All right, we're off to the race, but see if Michelle can find the remaining jack or 6. Oh, and that closes the door for him. Quads.
Quads?
Quads v full house.
Yeah, right.
GG to Michelle.
Oh, no. There we see it. Michelle and Nunu hit the rail, ladies and gentlemen. There goes my pick. It looks like he's been covered. Look, you know what? I want to talk about some persistence at the moment. Michelle ran so horrible in day 1. I think he put in 7 bullets and finalizes in profit.
Yeah.
Talk about don't give up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was there, you know, and like he played some big pots, and like I saw him get rivet in one of them, and yeah, like then I heard he's fired, you know, a few bullets. You know, it's good to see him run this deep after firing so many.
So I'm just looking at the elimination hand that Freddie was talking about. It was actually King Queen versus Ace King. Ben Turner had the Ace King. And King Queen eliminated Ben.
I've never heard anyone announce quads as chilled as that. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
I get that a lot. I'm pretty chill human. Like I don't get overly excited or, you know, overly upset.
Yeah.
I should put a bit more enthusiasm in my voice. So I do apologize.
And now we have a royal flush.
Yeah. Yep. And there's a royal.
Yep.
On to the next one. And no, I have not bagged for day 2 yet, so I will probably have to make my way here and do that tomorrow, just to...
You got a pet peeve at the poker table?
Pet peeve?
Yeah. Is there something
People who tank needlessly. If it's a legitimate tank,
Yeah.
completely understand. But like if you're, you know, like someone is tanking and then they fold, and then they show their hand and it was just some like mediocre hand. Like it's like what have you been thinking about? Like don't waste our time, sort of thing. But other than that, like I'm kind of usually just in my own bubble, and you know, like I kind of just stick to myself.
Shot clocks. Like them?
I love them.
Love them?
Yeah.
But do you like them in the entirety of the tournament or when the money around the bubble?
Entirety.
Yeah?
Yeah. It just gets the game going. Like
sure.
And you know, like if you got like the time banks, you know, if you've actually got a big decision, like you can use it. But like how often do you get to the river and have to tank for, you know, a long time to make a call? Like it's not very often. Like you should kind of, if you're playing, like you should kind of know what your next move is going to be.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I agree with that too. Like it's not that I don't know what my next move can be. It's I think it also comes down to what you display at the poker table. Like if you're trying to run a line that might be a little bit weak, that might be representing a little bit high, I also think there's timing in movements that is very important.
Yep.
That also can display weakness or strength.
Yeah, absolutely. Like like
some people might even just take 10%, 10 seconds or 15 seconds before they even decide to do absolutely anything. Like any decision is a 10, 15 to second
Yeah.
call, check, raise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's.
But I'm the same. I think it's unnecessary, and I'm really like it's. I hate it when people want to use it to ladder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it happens a lot online.
Yeah.
Like, like anyone who plays online would know. Like when it gets, when you're playing like multiple thousand, entry fields and it gets to like 100 off the money, like people will just let the timer like run out
Lock.
just so.
Yeah.
And like it's a strategy and it's fine because obviously we're all playing to make money.
Yeah.
So like online, plus like there's like a limit to how much you can tank.
Yeah.
So I think it's fine. Like, but doing it live, like, I don't like it at all. Like I never tanked for a ladder up. It's just like, it's just get it in or go.
So as a player, we have the ability to call time as well. When's the last time you called time on somebody?
I genuinely can't remember. I can't remember. Like I think I have like in the last like month or so, I've probably called time once because there was a player. Actually, no, I think I did it. I think I did it this week because there was a raise, call, flop comes out, goes check, bet, call, jam, and the guy was tanking for ages. So people, like I think the whole table agreed, like it's taking too long. So we called clock on him, and he folded. And afterwards, the guy acting after him took a really long time as well. But it's like, what were you thinking
During
whole
the time he was thinking.
Yeah, like were you
Yeah.
just staring into empty space? Like were you not considering anything at all? And he took like 3-4 minutes. So we had to call clock on him as well. Like it was the first time we've called clock twice in one hand. Like it was pretty ridiculous.
I feel like you need like sound effects while people are in the tank. Like it'd be cool if you could just play like elevator music. Like, ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the WSOP is the worst for tanking. Yeah, I agree, but also like they are playing for a lot of money. Like I kind of do understand if like min cash is going to be 20K. Like for some people it might not mean anything, but for like a lot of people, like 20K is 20K. So just by waiting that extra minute or so, like it might not seem ethical, but at the same time, it's also a play as well, and like it's not, like no one's going to be able to stop that.
Yeah, yeah. Also, Freddie Fairs, thank you for sending that through to me as well, mate. I'll pass that on for review, but unfortunately, it's if that's what has taken place at the moment, I'll leave it with the head tournament director, but it doesn't look like we could change a result of something at this point of time, but thank you. Well spotted.
We've got Sasha flopping the absolute world.
Ordered the whole pot player. And it was. Did it?
Yeah, Shane. That he had a French guy tanking every hand on day one. Like that's pretty ridiculous. Like I probably would have just called clock on him every single hand. Yeah, that day one's.
Oh right. All right. So we're back. Well, I am. And Coda's still here in the commentary booth. We're down to 3. Jigsy Reese. We've got Sasha Ignatenko. I hope I got that absolutely correct. And Amir Sabri. And over in the far left corner is the one, the only. It is... I've had a mind blank.
What? Michelle?
Michelle Anunu. Michelle, do you want to come in? Come in. Would you like to jump in the commentary with us?
Do it.
Oh,
I'll take a little break.
Yeah.
I'll take a little break. Yeah. Have Michelle's expertise. Here you go.
All right, we're just gonna be joined by probably one of the best poker players I reckon in Queensland. I'm gonna give him a big rap. He's got an absolute monstrous handed mob profile, and he's been running everywhere, running rings around poker players from Crown to the Australian Poker Tour to now Empire. Ladies and gentlemen, Michelle Anunu's in the commentary box with Michelle. How are you?
Good. How are you? Thanks for having me.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal, mate. I've been watching you for the last 2 days, and what an absolute result for you after the first day that you had wasn't the greatest.
Yeah.
But we appreciate you being a customer, and now you've ended up in profit and finished in a 4th place.
Yeah, I can't complain. I feel like I played well.
Yeah.
And sometimes things happen, you can't help it.
That's good.
There's nothing you can do.
What a strong table you're playing against too, where you had the likes of Jigsy, and how many of you played them against before?
We played. This is pretty much a group that
regularly finds a final table.
We regularly fight there.
Yeah.
You know, Ben was there. It was really good.
Yeah.
A couple of others. Jigsy is really good. But you know, it depends on the day, on the cards, what happened.
Yeah, 100%.
So it was a good battle. Got a bit unlucky at the end there, but can't complain.
That's it. So 2026 has kicked off pretty good for you, and then obviously once you fight, is this the end of your tournament with Empire, or are you coming back for tomorrow? Have you got a bag you're going to try and get in the main?
No,
or
I can't.
Are you back
can't
home
come tomorrow. I've got family.
Back to the Gold Coast.
Yeah, back to the Gold Coast tonight. Got some family things that I'm committed for tomorrow.
Yeah.
But you know, I always, when I can, I love to come and support you guys. You're running a great tournament.
Thank you so much, mate.
You're a great club.
We love having you too.
And
even though it's
the structures and the way you run everything is just great.
Oh man, we appreciate it. It means a lot to me. Absolutely means a lot. We've got Dean Stacey in the comments calling you out as a beast.
So it's a fair bit of drive for me, but when I can, I love coming here. I'll put up with the drive and I'll just come here.
That's it.
You know?
It's not that far. You just got to go up the highway, mate.
Yeah, but it still takes an hour and a half, pretty much.
Mate, the traffic's worse in Gold Coast than I reckon. Once you get out of Gold Coast and you hit the M1, it's all sweet. It's all sweet. Might be a little bit congested. Once you get over the bridge, but yeah. What's the plans for 2026 for you, mate?
Well, just the same thing. I'll just probably keep playing the circuit.
Yeah.
What's been around, and still got. This is what I do for fun, as you know. I've got my own business. I've got family.
Yeah.
So I play this for fun. This is not what I do for.
Is
for a
poker?
living.
What's it like at home? Is poker played at home? Is it a family thing? Is it, or is it just?
No,
or is
but
it,
I have a rule in my family that it's just one gambler allowed in the family.
One gambler.
And that position is taken already.
You'd have there'd be a lot of lessons. You give those lessons to everybody. Look, fair enough. And so there's not much you haven't achieved. Is there anything on the list that you need to get in the Australian poker market that you want to get your hands on?
I just enjoy the game, enjoy the battle, enjoy the mind game, the part of it. So, and I'll just play trying to win because I'm a competitive person.
Sure.
I'm not really into trying to collect trophies, but you know, when you win a few, you have a few.
When you're good enough, that's.
But it's not the aim. The aim is the game and just to win. I don't care. If second place will get more money than first, I'll try and come second every time.
Sure. Yeah. Well, you're one of the sharpest minds in the game, and
Thank you.
I find that, I mean, I've always said now that you're living in Gold Coast, I put you in easy, one of my top 5 picks of people in the state.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
But when you sit down at a poker table, tell me who is it that you, when you have to put your chips down, you go, oh God, this is gonna be tough work.
Well, obviously the better players than some of the known ones, but there's not I'm never afraid of play with anyone.
Yeah.
I'm not. This is what I do for fun, for a hobby. I don't sit there and study too much. I more go with my feel, with my experience, old school. Yeah, more like street poker. Sometimes, I understand all the GTO and the stuff.
These GTO kids can.
No, it's good to know it.
Yeah.
But I'm more in exploiting it. So once you understand what's going on, then I'm trying to think of ways to exploit it.
Yeah.
Not to play like that.
Yeah, because they've left themselves barriers when they want to play inside of a structured circuit or
You
structured.
gotta, I believe you do what everyone does, you get what everyone gets.
Yeah.
If everyone does the same, you get the same result with everyone. You got to be different. They'll find a way to be different.
And what is the difference? What is the weapon? I mean, I'm not asking for your I'm not asking for your tricks and tells.
I'm just saying you got to think outside the box sometimes.
But if Michelle and Una was talking to me, am I wearing the speech or where am I at with you? No, I'm not. I don't think I've actually sat down. Have we? I don't. We've joined a table.
We played a couple of times, but most of the time you drink when we play. So that's why you don't remember.
Yeah. This is probably true. This is probably true. I had a recent run where I had way too many drinks playing the Beast, and I think I got third or something. I can't remember. I was too drunk.
Yeah, that's right. At
the APT.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that was one of those social times and those good moments, mate. Yeah.
That's one of the times we played together. There was one part that we same table in that tournament.
Oh, was it? Yeah, that was good. And I remember doing many video footages of you. What is it that you've won at APT? Have you won the Players Championship?
No, Players Championship, I haven't won that. I came second a couple of times.
Yeah.
But I won the main event at APT.
Main event, yep.
I won some of the side events that they have, the smaller one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a few. One of them is Six Max, one of them is Bankroll Builder.
Who was your heads-up opponent in the main event?
In the main event on that one,
Can't remember.
But it was a quick one.
When did the wings begin? So every time Michelle Nunu wins, he's got this famous pose.
That's my signature.
It is his signature.
My signature pose.
And the wings come out.
Also, I thought I got to do something different. All the photos of everyone look the same. Got to be different.
Yeah.
Got to do something different.
Yeah.
That's how I came up with that. And it's like, all the chips are mine.
I own the world. That's what it is.
That's it.
Yeah, fantastic. That's that's the midnight.
Your alarm is going off.
The midnight ring, yep. Ryan Bray, that was punishing Ado. You were so drunk. Oh, Ryan Bray was on the FT with us too, yeah. I think he actually collected my chips. I can't remember. Yeah. But it's like that drunken fighting style. What's that called? That Jackie Chan does? That's how I play poker.
Wax on, wax off?
Well, yeah, that's it. Yeah. So I just need you to know that I know that you don't know what you're doing and I don't know what I'm doing, but we're going to do what we can do. Yeah. Yeah.
That's the best way.
Yeah.
How are they going? How are the boys going here?
Mate, Jigsy is literally 2.6.
2.6.
He's my favorite. I actually picked you two to go heads up.
That's what I thought, but that's poker. Sometimes doesn't go to plan.
Mm-hmm. Sasha's a face from Melbourne. I've done a little bit of research on him. I know he's obviously up here in Queensland at the moment. Not sure if he's here living, but just recently come off the back of a 10K win. That's the most I've got. Amir is probably sitting on a third final table this festival.
Yeah.
Absolutely coming through as a young gun. I would be keeping him on the radar.
Yeah.
But look, I can't go past Jigs Reese right now. When the lights are on, the man shows up.
He's very solid. He's very solid.
Yeah.
He's in a good chance. But you know, also this is a card game. It's anybody's game at the end of the day.
It is. It is. It's me against you. And oh, by the way, I watched a hand earlier. Yeah.
Yeah.
We were talking about. I think you had. You need to review it. There was a flush. A flush comes on the river. On the river, and
Yeah, and I
you
still
had
jammed.
ace king, and you just jammed it, right? You like you're losing if he has the flush. But the thing is,
Yeah, but I don't think he has the flush there. It's very rare. There's maybe one possibility.
it
of
was
a
against
flush.
Jigsy, but I think
Yeah.
he had king jack, and then you had ace queen, you top pair, and he had second pair. And I said to him, I said, if a Nunu checks, I see Jigsy bombing this. And as I've said, bombing this, you've picked up half your stack and just go boom. So I was like, yeah, wow, yeah, he can hear us from 20 minutes time because we're on a 20-minute delay.
Yeah, no, I didn't think he could have a flush there. There's maybe very little possibilities for flush there, especially after a big bet on the turn that I bet there.
Yeah, he's gone too far to be
There's
able
not
to...
many. There's maybe a king 10 clubs can call there, but that's it.
Yeah.
But also, that's another thing. Sometimes if I check or if I bet small and he rips it on me, you put yourself in a difficult position. So
Yeah.
sometimes, combined with the fact that I think chances he's got a flush, a small, I'm better off to stop them bluffing you back.
Yeah.
You know, if you put a small bet or value bet and then they rips it on you, then I'm in the blender.
Yeah, that's exactly
I prefer
right.
he's in the blender than me in the blender.
What do they call it? Stack to pot ratio? SPR? Yeah. So that's when they're absolutely putting on it. We've got a question here. What are the payouts for Final 3? It's just tagged up the top there, Lockie. He's also said, yikes, is that Michelle in the commentary? They let anyone in there these days. These cheeky young guns, mate.
They forgot who's their daddy is.
Yeah, that's right. Who's your daddy, Lockie? All right, so third place is 6,600. Second is 9,500. And up top is 15,000. And maybe lunch with Michelle if...
Sure.
If the winner's paying. Lockie Crilly, haven't seen him around for a while.
Yeah, where are you, Lockie?
Yeah, he only lives just down the road, but apparently he just likes to travel the rest of the country and just win the big ones. Be nice to see our Lockie come back. I wonder if his hair's grown back. He shaved it all off for charity.
No, he's not a boy anymore. He's a man now.
He is.
So he's going to probably stay with the short hair, I guess.
Man, I'm getting
I
to
hope.
the point where I'm getting a bit thin on top. I'm going to have to...
Don't talk to me about it.
I'll become one of the...
Talking to the wrong person.
The Nunu Club where bald is beautiful.
What else on the plans for you?
Well, we're going to
after
run...
this series.
Well, this year... we want to do 4 series this year, 2 big ones. So Rise of the Empire we'll kick off with a big 11-day series.
Yeah.
Our next big one will be Evolution, which will be in July.
Okay.
So that's where we run our 6-flight main events, and then obviously all the games that go with it. We've obviously got the smaller ones that we do in between. So Ignition, that'll have the Queensland 4-player championships. Your regular Phoenixes, your High Rollers, and then obviously Blaze of Glory. That's the other small one, which will have the Empire 4-man championships and the same type of structure. We want a bit of a... we want to see a bit of growth, obviously, with what we do here at Empire, because when we do run the series, we're packing out the rooms. So what's next for us?
Well, exactly. I don't know numbers, but it feels to me that there is growth.
Yeah, it has been.
Yeah.
It has been. The Evolution is obviously leading the charge at the moment when it comes to the 2 of the big series, but both of these series are healthy, strong. We're seeing new
Very
players
good.
come through, fantastic staff, perfect service at the tables. And we're also starting to pull in interstate players now. We're getting them from Melbourne. We're getting them from Adelaide.
That's excellent.
And that's it. Like, as much as we want to be able to have a good product, and we just keep doing what we like to do, set our structures, find the good ones, Don't change them.
And stick with them.
And
yeah.
stick with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even the schedule during the day, I've noticed what you guys doing. It's built pretty smart. It's and it's working. That's the thing.
We're not over.
Something is working.
We're not
Don't
over
fix it.
pushing tournaments every day. We got 3. I think weekend work sort of thing. We could maybe do 4, but we'll work with growth. But at the end of the day, we know when we can bust out. Well, we know when our late register finishes. We know people like to maybe have a lunch bite or whatever it is within inside of an hour, and we know you guys like to reload and fire again.
That's it.
So we build it in that type of
Yeah,
aspect.
and you guys being very consistent.
Yeah.
And I think that's a key part of the
Yeah.
success, and I'm happy to see the growth. And like I said, I'm happy to come up anytime when I can to support you guys. It's just great to be part of it.
Mate, we love having you up here too. I don't know. You just consider yourself a local player, but I reckon you've got that much respect out there for you, for the young guns, the old heads. Like, you pretty much are on par with what I would say is you're a celebrity in the poker world, mate. Yeah. Who agrees with me out there? Does anybody agree with me if you listen with me? I love this man. I reckon he does fantastic. I reckon he'd be a fantastic ambassador. He should be a face of the game. Somebody needs to pick this guy up. Yeah.
Oh, well, thanks for having me. I probably should start heading back home.
Yep, long drive. Make your way off to Gold Coast.
And yeah, we'll see you next time. Thanks, everyone.
Thanks for taking our money.
No
Take
problem.
care.
Anytime.
Michelle and Uno, everybody.
All right, boys. Thank you.
Scores 125 hectare. Cheeks checks. Tasha bets 150. Cheeks checks. Calls.
What is your name? Sasha? Sasha. Yeah. Sasha and Amir. Amir, not Amin.
And your name is?
Jigs.
Jigs.
Yeah.
Like J. How do you spell that?
Jigs, like jiggy with it.
Yeah. Where's that from?
It's from, Lupin the Third, the cartoons way back before. There's a character there in cartoons from Japan.
Fold. Pressure fold.
We just need somebody with aces, somebody with kings and queens in the same hand.
How about we do that today?
Let's
Now,
get it
now.
done with now.
I'll get done. Here's 3 hand.
Jigs raise 125. Pressure fold. Me calls 125. Heads up. Me checks. Jigs checks. Me bets 100. Jigs calls. Me bet 425. Jigs folds.
Thursday was 12:30, now it's 12 o'clock. That's a butt. What the fuck? How is it look? That's normal, man. No, you got a half.
Oh yeah. Me calls. Jigs checks. Heads up. Me checks. Jigs checks. Me bets 70,000. Jigs raise 175. Smear checks. Jigsy bets 525.
Have a good night, guys.
Near cause. King shares competition. Queen. Okay. Lines up 40, 80, 80 guys, and you guys got a new dealer. Good luck.
Alright guys, I'm also happy to push back reassessing structures and everything to help us finish today. So the original plan was at the start of this level to just ask you guys what we wanted to do, but we've lost 2 sets, so I'm happy for it to let it ride for a little bit longer.
Do we mind to take like just like a 2-minute break? I'm sitting over half.
We can do 2 minutes.
Yeah, yeah. It's alright, thank you.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
Pause. Okay, Jordan, clock's pause.
Took you so long. Guys, hold on 1 second. Can anyone who's got their stuff on this table please move it away?
You went on.
Hey Jordan, is that when I say that you're always on break? Yeah?
Alright guys, we're going to be using this table, table 5, as a final table so that you've got more space to rail your teammates. Your seats are on top.
Yeah, amazing, thank you.
Moving stacks to table 5, wrap. Moving ships to wrap, please. To this table, please. This table here. Table 5. Once you move your chips over, you're having a short break before we go to final table. Yeah, double knockout.
Starting to feel it now.
Yeah, I'll see where we're at the end of this level. If it gets to the point where like everyone's at the end of this level, we'll have a chat.
Yeah. Please come back at 10
I'm
past.
open to the option of the third day,
Discuss your high-level
but
strategy between
that's
now and
up to you guys because I don't know who's going where and who's available. Alright, Joe. Hey, it's 48.80.
Hey? Yeah, I know. I started at 12:30, so. I've got 40 minutes to get it done. Seven raises, 160,000. Yeah, 40, 80, 80. 160, and six is call 160. Four checks, six checks, seven checks. Four bets, 200,000. 6 announces all in, 7 folds, 4 calls.
You're dead. Well, don't even worry about the last card. Good game, fellas. Good luck. Good game. Good game. Must be nice. I think it's more than that.
Do we want to move GC
I mean, nearly
3
4.
and 7?
Nearly 4 million. So what's the blind now?
40, 80, 80.
I'm the small blind, right?
Yes. 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 Yep, absolutely.
Do you want to talk ICM shop or?
We play out.
Play it out? Alright. Good with me.
Yeah.
Max paying.
See if I can get it done in the next 35 minutes.
Well, it's like my last attempt.
We need a ring.
What's the cheap count? Pretty even? Yep. You guys pretty even?
Yep, you good? All right, gents. Good luck.
Good luck, buddy.
Good luck. Four raises, 175,000. Seven re-raises, 500,000. Four announces all in, 7 calls. Cooper. Cooper. Huh?
Got the ICM now?
I don't know, maybe. We'll see.
All right, all in and a call.
Five hot.
King. Oh. 3.53.
Yes, I believe so. 31525.
Yep, 150 and 5. Jinx and 5. Yep.
Nice hand, nice hand.
Right. Let Coop just let Coop eye it off. That's all. Just eye it off.
To 2.5.
I don't care. Come and sit down.
3.1. Yep.
Of what Jinx has. Yep.
Alright guys, so you each now have one consultation with your team member. You get a reasonable amount of time to discuss with your team member during a hand. If you're out of a hand, you can get up and talk to your teammate about whatever you find.
Yeah, so Jinx has got 6. Yeah, Jinx has got 7-10.
It doesn't stack. If you didn't use it before, it doesn't matter. You don't get another one. You just each all get one. We have 5 minutes and 20 seconds left of the 5K, 10K, and then we go to 5:15. If you guys want to make a deal, change the payout structure, etc., we're happy to do that. But we have to pause the clock, and there can be no discussion of it while we're in hand. Regardless of any deals, well, actually, no, you can deal however you want. There's no player in series points for this, so you can do any deal you want. You don't have to play the winner.
Seven calls, 80,000.
All in.
4 announces all in, 7 folds.
The small blind gets the first card, right?
No, big blind does.
Add a big blind.
Yep.
Yeah, button gets
Always deal away from the button. Yep. Action's yours, Jigs.
All in.
All in announce. 4 announces all in, 7 folds, no action.
8-0.
Calls 80,000. 4 checks the option.
Who goes first? Where's the button? Where's the button?
Button's on me. So your first act, Jigs.
Check.
Checking. 4 checks. 7 checks. 4 checks. 7 checks. 4 checks. 7 checks. Jigs. Deuce. Queen deuce. 5. 175,000. Seven calls, 175,000. Seven checks. Four bets, 130,000. Seven folds.
Get him, Jack. Get him, baby. Yep. Last is not there. I'll let you do it. Sorry?
Seven announces all in. Four folds. No action. Four announces all in.
Wheels hopped over. Right, good to go at 5,000, 15,000.
Five. 885. Seven folds, no action.
Just so you're all aware as well, from 130 lines go down to 15 minutes from 2 a.m. lines. At 2:15 we send the line. Structure changes.
Seven announces all in. Four calls. Alright, all in and a call.
It's my turn for the wheel this time, guys. Pretty hard to do.
$965 in there. Jigs, 965.
Guys, if you're spreading your team, make sure you're either directly behind them
4 raises, 205,000. 7 calls, 205,000. Seven checks, 4 checks. Seven checks, 4 checks. Seven checks. Four bets, 700,000, 7 folds. Seven calls, 80,000. Forward checks the option. Four checks. Seven bets, 80,000. Four calls, 80,000. Four checks.
Yeah.
Seven checks.
When I was doing it, I was like, I had duct tape and I was like, Grace, just give me the duct tape next time.
Four checks. Seven checks. Jigs. Queen. Four raises, 225,000. Seven re-raises, 650,000. 4 announcers all in.
Oh, here we go
Seven
again.
calls. All right, all in and a call.
I can't look this far away. Oh.
You rub that pure juice.
What a card, Jimmy!
Much? 2.455. 2.455.
Nice.
You know me?
Yep. Oh, no, I mean. 7 calls, 80,000. 4 checks the option. Four checks. Seven bets, 100,000. 4 raises, 300,000. Yep. Yeah, 4 wins at 300. 7 announces all in, 4 folds.
Yeah. First time we're already.
Four raises, 250,000. Seven folds. No action. Seven calls, 80,000. 4 checks the option. Four checks. Seven bets, 90,000. Four raises, 325,000. Seven folds. Ooh. checks. 4 checks. Seven checks.
I've got the trifecta in my...
4 checks.
Got the trifecta I want. Where? For the main. I've got a top 4 that I want. You're right. Rude. Me and the 3 have got a piece on. That makes sense.
7 bets, 125,000. Four raises, 800,000. Call, 800,000. Seven calls, 800,000.
Calls 800,000.
Wow. Getting late.
Lovely.
Yeah. 7 calls, 80,000. 4 checks the option.
Hopefully, he said one of us might regret this 2 weeks time. Yeah, either of us.
6. 4 checks. 7 checks. 4 bets, 200,000. 7 calls. I think I was stuck in that previous hand. Four calls, 80,000. 7 checks the option.
Sugar, spice, everything nice. Yeah, what's the other ingredient?
7 checks, 4 checks. 7 bets, 100,000. 4 calls, 100,000. Seven bets, 260,000. Four calls. Spoke for 5. 260 jinx. 260.
God bless the green.
Seven calls, 80,000. 4 raises, 255. 7 announces all in. 4 folds. Four calls, 80,000. 7 keep the option. Seven checks. 4 checks. Seven checks. Seven checks. 4 checks. King high. Seven calls, 80,000. 4 checks the option.
There you go, Sponge. On next stand, 50, 100, 100.
7 checks. Bet 100,000. 7 calls, 100,000. 4 checks, 7 checks. 9s and 10s with a 6. Right, gents, blinds are 50, 100, 100 now. Is that you out there, Aiden? Four folds. No action.
That bad. Not a mirror.
First hand of blinds 50, 100, 100. Jinxie was the small and folded. No, he was the big previous hand. Jinxie's now the big. Seven calls, 100,000. 4 raises, 300,000. 7 folds. No action.
Tomorrow. Oh, Sunday.
7 checks the option. 7 checks. 4 bets, 100,000, 7 folds.
Alright, 10 seconds, guys.
7 calls, 100,000. 4 checks the option. 4 checks. 7 bets, 100,000, 4 folds. calls, 100,000. 7 checks the option. All right, what do you need? All right, you're on. All right. 7 checks, 4 checks. 7 checks, 4 bets, 200,000, 7 folds. 7 calls, 100,000.
How much you got, brother? Like,
I think like I think it started with 1.3.
alright, check.
4 checks the option. Four checks. 7 bets, 100,000, 4 calls. 4 checks. 7 checks. 4 checks, 7 checks. Chip here, 10s and 7s.
Keep it in there, we'll probably show them.
4 calls, 100,000. 7 checks the option. 7 checks. 4 bets, 100,000. 7 folds. 7 folds, no action. 4 calls, 100,000. 7 checks the option. 7 checks. 7 calls, 100,000. 7 checks. 4 checks. 7 checks. 4 checks. Me. Queen high declared. All in.
No deal, sir. 7.
4 folds, no action. Raises, 300.
See you, mate. Take care, Steve. Shane.
7 folds, no action.
Yeah.
7 folds, no action. No action.
Alright, guys, we're on bubble.
I got it. I got the memo. So don't have to do it next time.
7 folds, no action.
Okay. long does it last when you? It depends.
It depends. I get it done every 2 months. Like it'll still have colour then. Partially, it's also my hair grows back, so I have to do something about it. Yeah, 2-3 months.
Yeah.
If you take care of it.
Four raises, 325,000.
All good.
7 folds. No action.
Giving up. That's not looking good.
Sorry.
Not looking good right
Ah, that kings is so thick. Unbelievable.
Get the money and hope the best. I got lucky to get here, so you can't get too hung up about it.
Ah, sorry.
You're right, Chief. Seven announces all in. 4 folds, no action.
Say hi to Alan. Say hi to Alan.
Oh, that feels mean. That feels really mean.
the strongest, I think you want it.
That's sick.
I don't have anything I can add there, so.
Very much so you had to be there sort of moment.
Four calls, 100,000. 7 checks the option. Seven checks. 4 bets, 125,000. 7 faults. Seven announces all in.
Oh no!
4 folds, no action.
You're a regular here, right, Amir? You always win here.
Oh, no, I wouldn't say always win here.
You came runner-up the other day, right?
That is true, yeah, I did. Yeah, the freeze out.
Yeah. Oh, that.
It's been a good week so far. Powering week.
So, just on
You live, Randy, I've seen you at Cyprus. You play, like, you based in Brisbane? Or?
No, I live far away.
he's streaming
Yeah.
the rest of the weekend. So, and then Joe just highlights up to today.
I could travel like
Call 100,000, 7
2.5 hours.
Yeah.
7 checks, 4 checks. 7 checks. 4 bets, 150,000. 7 calls, 150,000. 7 checks. 4 checks. Those 10-7 off. 10 fours with a king, it'll be. Oh no, 4's over here, of course.
How did I check that?
I have no idea.
How did I check that?
I was expecting that to come in. I was like,
How did I check that? Must be nice.
Did you come off? Did you come off just for this? Just one board.
Seven folds, no action. Calls, 100,000. Seven takes the option. Seven check.
We definitely need to consent.
Four bets, 105,000. Seven folds.
Yep.
Yeah. No, we're gonna do it again tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna come back.
Seven announces all in. Four folds, no action.
I know he throws a chip in.
Chip it. I was like,
Doesn't announce anything and throws a chip.
yeah, I thought it was like a new chip. I was like, let's go.
Ah, we're not going to go all in again.
I gave you. Yep.
That's his name. No idea of his
All in.
Four announces, no action.
When you fold that jacks, when I had a jacks, when Ben got ace jacks, will you fold it?
I don't think I'm folding.
Pretty hard.
I don't think I'm folding.
Yeah, actually, it's a bullshit fold, but you know I don't want to triple up one of them.
It's not trivial. It's not trivial.
Four announces all in. Seven folds, no action.
I look forward to looking back and watching all of this. I played the high roll last year, and like finished third, and then went home and then watched the entire thing. I just had to like see everything.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that today. It's too much to watch.
Nah,
It's too
you can't
tired.
do it.
I take it you're gonna want that 10-minute break in 14 minutes. I can finish short. I can keep going.
Four raises, 300,000. bouncers all in, 4 calls.
Only one. One call.
All in and a call.
Just. Oh, this is going to be a fun pyramid.
How you feeling, Jace?
Hey?
How you feeling?
I'm wrecked. I'm wrecked now, for sure.
Aces, Jack for like 16 or something, I think. Hey. The last I think it was like 6 weeks.
Chip count first. 4-2, 6-2, 6-7, 7 flat, 7-1 neat.
Yep, good.
Yep.
I did my job. Me having a correct chip count, never.
Alright. So, I get to the FT, okay, was, can you do as fast as you can set up all this? Alright, I was like, cool. And I went really, really fast, and I was like, oh, I'm getting dizzy now. I just go quick.
Wow, that was painful.
Jason needs a Red Bull.
I need some.
Good work, bro.
Yeah,
Those
I was
breaks
gonna
helped us, but once we were separated and we had to do our own things over there,
I was gonna swing Brian because Brian asked me, like, can I finish? And then I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll swing you through for a level. Literally the moment you sit down, just bang bang, your head's up. Fuck. And then I see Brian sit down over there. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, that's right. I probably had one more level in me. Then I think I was going to tap out.
I probably had another half hour max.
Yes.
And I'll probably drop on the fucking table. Oh.
Are you working APL tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh.
10:30 start.
Oh.
So I gotta leave it at the house by like 9. Yeah, I got my ass for a day off. What are you doing?
Trying to picture it in my mind how to actually make this look good and show all of the chips.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Because we can't see shit right now.
Brian can't see shit normally.
Wow.
Oh. Oh, fuck, I'm supposed to finish 10 a.m. 10 p.m. today.
Fucking no one told me that.
No, I told Taylor from the start when I first clocked in.
Yeah.
10 p.m. please, and he was sure. Then I got to final table. I was like, oh, nah, I feel good. Fuck the 10 p.m.
Yeah. Just finish it. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I watched the Joe at this.
What's that?
Joe Pearsall was like the guy that first properly trained me as a TD.
Fucking unlucky.
And he was so anal about pyramids.
Oh wow.
Yeah, exactly. If it lines up, you're very welcome. But it's like, how do I tell you not
Yeah.
to do the main event?
Well, I got 5 big ones, so
Yeah.
I don't know how much of the main event I'll be playing, but we'll see.
Just so happens we're running 2 flights.
I'll be back here for this one.
Okay, awesome. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Upper jigs.
Another ring for Jigsy. Outside having a dart. Where I'm going to be in about 5 minutes.
Alrighty, boys, pack up. 3:30.
AM finish. Done.
Yeah, that's Japan Where's Jigs?
He- Yeah. Eh? Oh, he might have gone to the bathroom.
He's hiding around the corner. He's on the way now.
Yeah, we'll come to you, bro.
First things I said to him, I said, you beat me. I had an ICC bid. And I said,
Trophy. And a hat.
You gonna do a cash game?
Deal one.
Right now?
Oh, fuck. No. Who just asked you?
Oh. Kicker.
Oh, so big game.
25.50.
PLO, right?
Yeah. My head, my face. My thing's so fried right now. He said he's got a whole table full, ready to go to the afternoon. I'm like,
Hey Joel, I can't work today. They tip well there, don't they, as well?
$100 a hand.
You serious?
Yeah. If they win, they usually just give 100.
The 25 was it 25, 50, 100, 200?
Yeah.
Hang on, we got a different hat for you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Jigs.
I'm sorry, I've never been employed as a dealer. Oh.
This is magical.
Beautiful.
Oh.
I'm very anal about my photos, Jigs.
Yeah.
Alright, 3, 2, 1. Sweet.
Yeah, give it up for the high roller champion.
Grab a trophy box.
Do we have any bucks for this one? You mean the box right there?
Oh, and Jigs, that the cloth is yours as well. The one behind the chip stack.
Oh, this one? What is this? Ah, for cleaning.
Jiggy
Jig. You jump in.
Get out of here.
No.
So,
Yo, wait.
have you not been paid yet?
He's been paid. Most of it. How the fucking open this shit? No.
Oh, it's a pack of darts.
I know, when do you want-
7.1. It's on the nose according to Jason.
It was 7.1 perfect.
Alright, on wheels.
Thank you guys. Thank you very much.
See you Sunday. Have you bagged Mania yet?
No.
Have you played Mania?
Yeah.
You have? You can try 6 times tomorrow.
Yeah, for me, I think as well. Okay, so.
Hi. Brad, I'm going. Hey, Kupa. I love something pizza, huh? Thank you.
Come here, big second.
Well done, man.
See you Sunday at